completely forgot that I had to sneeze until I read chat when I got back. I was like, oh yeah, I was gonna try and sneeze. Who's guild chat saying? Who's guild chat saying? Okay. GG guild chat. I just realized that. Oh, very cool. What electronic kits are you building? Actually. Yeah, this is a droid. Oh, the touchscreen is attaches too.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm just kind of chilling here, watching my buddy Cujo stream. We're just kind of talking about stuff.
Put out an alarm if any of my servers went offline or anything, but I'm gonna rest of that.
I have my microphone here.
This is extra atomic pie. Damn, this is the box that it came in. Which of course is now empty, so I found something. I have good ideas for projects, I just don't. This is a cool little box. So tiny. Not a whole lot to it, but it's got a Ethernet port, a 1 USB. I don't know if it's power over Ethernet. That'd be great, but it's got a little SD card, a mini SD card slot, and a little mini USB for power. This thing is so small, and I want to set it up as like a firewall or something. Not like a firewall, but oh my gosh. I don't remember now. I just had the box. It just says PC. The box just says PCB board, and then it's got a bunch of Asian characters. I think it's Chinese characters. I think I posted in my Discord at one point.
I just need to buy it.
Just Google search PCB box, quote unquote Chinese characters.
Yeah, right.
I think I posted in nerdy stuff. Where's it at? Yeah, it's actually pretty cheap too. And yeah, the fact that it has a dedicated Ethernet port makes it a little tiny server basically. It's called the Zero Pi. I think I've linked it somewhere, maybe.
Alright, we're gonna buy one of those. Zero
Google.
Pi.
Wow, how did I not? How did I not link to it? Yeah, it's like super tiny and really good for any kind of like embedded application. I don't think there's any resellers that are in the US. I had to buy mine from China, and how? $12.99. I don't know if that's expensive or not. I can't remember. I'll put the link here. Let's see. Yeah, it's only got 512 meg of RAM. It's got a gigabit Ethernet port, so that was the selling point for me. Ever heard of Firewalla? Actually, you know what? Let's just pull up another browser. Orange Pi Zero. I do have an Orange Pi Plus, but I don't have an Orange Pi Zero. And wow, Orange Pi Zero. Does it come with a case? Oh, the Orange Pi Zero only has 100 megabit port, which is still good. Ooh, it's got built-in Wi-Fi though. Wow. It's only got 256 meg of RAM, but it does have PoE, so that's good. Let's see. Got one USB port. Damn, that Orange Pi Zero looks good. It's on Amazon, you said? Pi Zero. Wow, $20. $40 if you want the case. Ooh, and it's got an adapter. Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, the built-in Wi-Fi is pretty killer. Oh my god. I keep forgetting to play this game. Now I'm shopping on Amazon.
Just sitting here buying shit on Amazon.
Orange Pi Zero now.
I know. I get one.
See, I like this one because it came with this case and it's like all metal.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's like super solid. You know what, let's... Let's see. I'm not using... Oh, there we go. That's what I want. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Switch it back. And then, there we go. So yeah, I found this this appliance called Firewalla, and it looks really cool. And it would be like, let's see, I don't have any actual pictures of it, but basically this Firewalla is this Zero Pi with a plastic case that's, I don't know if it's 3D printed or not, but it looks like a looks like a plastic case around it instead of the metal one. But I mean, this thing looks really cool. Basically, if you need like a home firewall. And yeah, the way that it works is it actually does is it ARP spoofing? Yeah, I think it's ARP spoofing, where it pretends it's your router, so it like routes all the traffic through it, which is like super cool because there's no setup at all. It's just you plug it into your network. Yeah, no port forwarding or anything, and it's got a built-in VPN and everything, which I don't use VPNs at home mostly, but I thought it was really cool. And the fact that it's on the hardware that I have sitting in front of me, I could probably do my own thing. I don't know how I got off topic. What's this? Oh, yeah, the Orange Pi Zero could probably do the same thing. I don't know if it could do it with wireless though. That'd be weird. Because yeah, it does like DPI and stuff. Yeah, like for instance, if you have like parents or something like that, or yeah, for you for clients, that'd be really good. You set it up, you install it, and it does its own thing. You don't have to like mess with their network, and if you need to remove it from the network, you just unplug it, and their network goes back to normal. No configuration.
I like that one. That's a cool one.
I'm betting it runs Linux, so you can like build your own type thing. But on sale for $99. Anyways, I'm getting distracted.
No
exactly,
more
yeah. It also has built-in ad blocking. So, like, if you don't want to set up a Pi-hole, which Pi-hole's nice, but I hate having a Raspberry Pi just for ad blocking. I wish I had it running other things, which you could definitely do, but I didn't see if that was PoE or not. I mean, in reality, I should just like switch to like just chatting, because actually, you're streaming, you said? Let's watch. Wait, no, that'd be weird. Watching your stream while streaming. You're streaming and chatting. Wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. I stream and chat all the time. I'm multitasking. I'm good at that. I was trying to decide which one I'm kind of watching. I got distracted too there, watching you go through all that shit.
I'm watching your stream while streaming.
Yes.
You're watching my stream while you stream.
Yeah, I'm watching you stream.
You're watching your stream while streaming?
Yeah, so I'm watching you watch my stream while you watch my stream. Me watching stream. I don't know. I can't keep track.
Holy shit! I like your camera setup.
Oh yeah, my little how I got it all like.
Wait.
So you can see me, and then.
Hit the game volume real quick. That button. Oh.
Yeah. So you can kind of like see me from off in the distance and all my crap, but then I got like a close up of my soldering board here.
I broke the knobs. Okay. So, volume back up there. We can just mute it here. Okay. Continue there. I can go ahead and pause the music.
There we go.
And I can watch your stream.
Now I have to make sure I keep you turned down a little bit so you don't get looping.
Me talking on your stream, so that's weird.
Oh yeah, it's probably looping.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna mute your stream because there's gonna be an echo. Yeah, I like that setup. I like the camera that you have like in the background, like pointing down at your workstation.
Yeah.
Or your workspace. Give an overview of your setup, which I'm guessing is your living room. I keep wanting to like double click on it and zoom in, but I can't.
Yeah, it's my overview cam.
Yeah, I like when streamers do that. They have the like the overview cam, and you can switch to it and it shows like the setup and everything. I don't know. I find the setup's really interesting.
So I gotta decide which one I want to do. Do I want to do this one?
Especially if you're doing something like what
Or
you're
do I
doing.
want to do that one?
You know, building a kit. It's really cool to be able to show off everything that you're working with.
Yeah, I mean it's nice because I can be up here.
Looks like you're gonna be doing some soldering. Now I want to see how you have your overhead cam set up. So I'd love to set up an overhead cam for when I'm doing any kind of like recording for stuff like this. That's what you're doing.
Oh, like I think he's wondering about how I mounted my cam and stuff.
Oh my gosh, I remember back in elementary school I made my first like crystal radio. And it was garbage, but I made it myself, so I was like so excited. Like some Radio Shack kit that I got. Yeah, like basically. Okay, yeah, that'd be awesome. Because I want to get one of those Elgato. Those arms, the adjustable arms, so you can have a cam like overhead, or you can basically move it where you need it. But they're really expensive, so I want to find just a simple little rigging so I can just have a camera up here pointing down. So if I'm trying to record a video of anything like that, yeah, the flex mount. Is that what you're using? Because if so, that would that's what I want. But wait, they got a $20 Amazon one.
Yeah, there's a cheap one and a good one.
Okay, I thought that was like the only one.
Will be FM transmitter.
I'm not going back to Amazon. I can't.
It's not going back to. I try to pull you back in.
I need to get a new arm for my mic.
Oh hey, how's it going, 83? Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, no worries about Cass.
Spending money this holiday season.
I'm just sitting here chit chatting with one of my buddies. He's watching.
That, then I got a new stream deck. I got a new phone. I got a.
Watching my stream, watching his.
Got a new Logitech mouse. I got a mic. Samsung. Oh, actually.
Yeah, we were just kind of talking about. He liked how I had my cam set up, so I was just kind of showing him what I did.
Okay, I don't even know how to update the panels on Twitch right now.
Did you miss me? So we're gonna put together the FM transmitter so that hopefully, if I can get this radio working, we can actually transmit between it.
Page, I can everything from the first. Very simple.
So we have a circuit diagram. Yeah, sorry I had to take a break there and eat some food and take care of a bio break. Can you hear me?
Panels are images. Well, that sounds like a project for another day.
Place some components here.
Ah, I see you have the helping hands. helping hands are required if you really kind of soldering.
Oh yeah, helping hands are
Sorry,
definitely a
I'm really good
must.
soldering.
You
Sorry,
you gotta have
I
these.
borrowed my parents. I've soldered one thing before, and it actually turned out really good. I was very happy with how it turned out. I was like, I need to start soldering.
One thing.
Silicone pad and hands.
He's a master. He soldered one thing.
Yeah, so actually, so I got an Odroid C0, which is basically the Raspberry Pi Zero, but it didn't come with USB ports on it. So I was like, oh man, that sucks. But it came came with the holes that you can attach a.
Oh, so he just soldered some USBs on there. Nice. Okay, sure. Oh, and no worries about caps. You could cap scream all you want. I never give a shit about that. Some people get so sensitive about caps. It's like, nah, fuck that. I'm like, yeah, I know you're just trying to talk to me. No worries. And when people like yell at me in caps, I'm like, well, I don't really, honestly, I could give a fuck less. That don't matter to me. Oh shit, missed it. There we go.
Yeah, so I ordered it, and I ordered it with
You're stuck in the desert.
so it did not have these two USB ports on it. So I soldered them on there, but I could have purchased or when I purchased them, I could have had them solder it on before they shipped it out. But probably not gonna zoom in. Or focus on that. I don't know if I have on focus. Probably start off wrong. Probably off. But I was like, holy shit, this is good. It works. Like at first I was like, okay, it looks good, but does it work? And it actually works, so I was happy. And I soldered it on, I tested it out, it worked, and I have not touched it since. And that's basically how my life goes with these projects. Yeah. I was looking at the cost of the whole thing, and I was like, if I can't get it right the first time, I'm just gonna buy a new one.
Oh, you going after a new biome? Where you
Yeah, I forgot. I put it in that box for something, and I had a project that I can't remember what it was.
what game are you playing?
So it doesn't even have an Ethernet port on it. It's got wireless built in, so it's still usable for something. I just never got around to it. Oh, where's the hell this way? Oh my gosh! So I just realized the game reset. So
Cujo's he's over here trying to. He's still a little drunk. He's like, oh, game reset. Oh yeah, yeah. You were telling me you were playing some Minecraft. Yeah, how's that going for you? I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. I played for a little while. My buddy had a server up, and I played for a little while, but I got bored after a while. Because no one was in the server with me, so like every time I'd hop on and be like, "Hey, let's mess around," he'd like come with some excuse, and he's like busy. So I just kind of, I don't know, never really got
Yeah,
into it.
maybe I need to play some.
Died twice, got my stuff back once. All my dogs died. Oh, so you got a pretty good setup going. So do you play on private servers or do you play on public server or do you just play single player?
I'm just playing on normal. Oh, 4 days. Kick.
I probably spend more time just arranging components than I actually do building anything. It's like I want everything to be perfect. Rearranging over and over again. Oh, just doing single player, sure. Ooh, max out the graphics.
God, my character's so creepy looking. I definitely need to redo my appearance.
Alright.
Yeah, everyone says that it looks really good. Actually, looks better on mobile than it does on an emulator. I was very surprised with. I was very impressed with how well it looks on the phone. This game would be so much better if there was more multiplayer function to it. Right now, there's like very little. It kind of sucks.
Check these resistors here. We need a 4.7K for our first one. It's 10K. One of these has got to be a 4.7.
God, I keep coughing. I made a sunrise too while I was getting a drink earlier. I was gonna get water, but it's like, sunrise is good. I made it myself, so it doesn't taste as good as when my wife makes it, but nothing tastes as good when you make it yourself.
More drunky.
Yeah, I think definitely I got the proportions mixed up. She goes less alcohol in orange juice. Wait, I think it's like 1 part rum, like 4 parts orange juice or something like that. I definitely messed that up. Mm. It's tasty. It is tasty. It's only 3:30, so I'm gonna be in bed for a while. Hey, I'm gonna sleep so good tomorrow. I'm really excited to say. Yeah, just like all rum and then just like a little bit of zest on the top.
It's
There
like,
we go.
this is a little bit of juice. There's our 47K.
I really should eat something though, but I hate eating when I'm streaming because the mic is right here and you just hear me chewing, and I forget to mute myself. So, for the sake of the stream, I will not eat anything. I do need to get a pop filter though.
Oh shit, you can eat, man. We don't give a shit. Oh yeah, you definitely should have maxed out your graphics. What are you talking about, man? You can't be playing Minecraft on low graphics. That's like, it's like what the fuck.
Well, what I want. I don't want to eat. I don't know. Oh, I could really go for some Uber Eats right now. Just Uber Eats some McDonald's. Like, just $20 worth of McDonald's right now would be amazing. There's like 2 of everything on the menu at 3 a.m. Why do I keep watching my stream? That's weird. Why is the preview? Oh, I'm dumb. I keep hitting refresh on my browser for some stupid reason. And it starts the stream up again.
HD graphics. Yeah, you're
I should
already
be turning off the stream preview on OBS, but
you're already nerfing it enough at this point.
I'm not dropping any frames, so I'm good. Oh, no. Don't turn off Nox, that would be bad, because I'm kind of playing it right now. Man, I'm so, like, so confused at this point. Let's go kill some
I
stuff.
think this is the 4.7K. That looks like R1. Yeah, we finally found R1.
Fight.
Yay.
Yes, there it goes. Just in the menu.
And I think the reason why the radio wasn't working, by the way, is because there's something going on with the component values were just so far off that I think it like was just like nope. But I'm not 100% sure, so I still got to do like a little investigating there to see what the fuck was going on with that thing. But the radio still is definitely not working right.
Still in gloves.
You're like, I just fuck it. I can't take any more fucking desert. I'm just over it. Let's see here. R3 is 1 mega ohm. Alright. Oh, are you calling me? Are you calling me? Well, hello. I don't know if I can talk to you. It's not working.
Oh, I just wanted to listen here.
Oh, are we just hanging out now?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you can come hang out too.
Oh my god, there's more desert.
Oh, are you still having issues with desert?
I think so.
I feel bad for you.
If it's the desert. It's desert.
Yep. Time to delete the world. Just forget it.
Basically even. Reasonably ranged. Yes.
Come on. Hold F4.
Oh, Alt F4.
So what are you working on?
Oh, so right now
Oh
I'm
my god, I'm so tired.
doing the FM transmitter. So this is the
5 more wins.
so this is like the sister project to the FM receiver. So the idea is like,
Yay.
if I can get my FM radio working,
more
then
wins.
I should be able to use the transmitter to like talk through this and then
Yeah,
make
yeah,
sound
so
come out of this. So that's like the
It
idea.
never got working.
Well, I think I know what's wrong with it, but I just have I kind of got bored with that project and I decided to move on. So I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like
Basically, if they're over 100 CP higher than me, then it's just a lost cause. Yay! I'm higher CP, so I should win this, but
oh, my buddy's gonna try and do a battle. He's playing this mobile game. It's kind of cool. It's impressive for a mobile game. Like, I'm not big into playing a lot of the mobile games out there, but some of them, the graphics have been pretty cool lately. So it's just like, okay. But yeah, I need to actually like go back and try and figure out what's going on with that radio. I think what's going on is the for some reason the power that the power that's going into the chip is not what it's supposed to be, and I'm not exactly sure why. So,
Did you ever use chip multimeter to check it?
well, I used that's kind of how I figured out that something wasn't right the other night, because I was using my little multimeter and like I could see that like the given power voltages that they list in the troubleshooting, like they're way out of whack. I mean, like some are so far off that it just doesn't even make sense, and then some are kind of only like point 0.1 or point 0.2. So I think some of it's because like the components that they gave you, are not perfect, but something else is going on too though that's causing it to like fuck up, and I can't figure it out.
Okay.
Well, I shouldn't say that. I just have not figured it out yet. That's the next task, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like I should probably finish that one before moving on to a next one, but I don't know.
maybe some stuns.
So you're restarting the server?
The Minecraft?
Yeah.
Not get stunned.
I'm not.
Every class seems like they can heal except for me.
Fuck that game. Just end this fucking desert. Can't do shit. They're just running as creepers forever. Constant fighting zombies. Shit like
Yeah,
that.
I should have won this one, but I just teleport everywhere. So, one of those because of time. Oop, yeah.
This dinosaur game is better.
Alright, let's see here. We're going to take a different approach. Instead of trying to find the resistor, we're just going to take the resistor we have and then find the spot for it. So this one's 324 ohm. So where the fuck does that go?
Yes. Oh, thank God. I was gonna lose that one.
What's that? It's supposed to be 330? Okay, so that's R7.
I hate being melee. I chase the whole time. That's all I do is chase.
So that one goes in
They're able to
R7.
heal while I'm chasing them. Okay, nice even match.
Where the fuck is R7 at? Right there.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Yeah, I played Minecraft a little bit, but like I said, I just never quite got into it. But I think it's kind of one of those things where it's a it's a fun game for me to play if I'm like out on the road or something, or if I'm not like near my computer that I can play like my higher end games on. It's a fun game to play like when you're, you know, limited for what you can actually like do with your performance. You know what I'm trying to say. Blah blah.
Yeah, like at least once every 6 months. It's not fun for me. It's just like a waste of time.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. R2 is a 4
I'm
points.
just waiting to like get sleepy enough to fall asleep.
Oh, are you trying to get tired?
Yes,
Yeah,
isn't working.
I hate that. Do you have any sleep pills?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I just take like over the counter, whatever it's called, NyQuil or whatever, makes like an over the counter sleeping medicine. And it's like just like melatonin pills or whatever, but like I'll tell you, it doesn't matter like if I've drank a fucking Red Bull, if I take two of those things, like it just knocks me out cold. So if you have problems like falling asleep, it's you know, it's nice about it is it's like not a habit forming drug, so it's not like, you know, like Coke where you come off it and you're like, I need more. You know, it's like if you take it, you get a good night's sleep, and then it kind of helps you like it really helps you get your
Close to the end.
balance. So you know that's what's nice about it.
Well, fuck sleep when I can play this dinosaur game.
What?
You jump over cactuses. A game I suck at.
Oh.
I mean, I suck at everything, but yeah, the T-Rex one.
Reservoir Dog. That was another good movie. No.
Is that you button mashing for?
What?
Is that you like button mashing and shit?
Oh yeah, that's me over there clickulating. That's my super sexy ultra mega
Those are my big attacks.
mechanical keyboard.
Sounds like you're button mashing.
Oh yeah. I
Spam that.
a lot of people like give me shit about like how hard I type. I don't know why. Like ever since I was a kid, like I've always typed that way. Like I just destroy the keyboard when I type. But
They do all the damage I put into them.
I can't help
What
it though.
switches do you have?
They're cherry blues, I think. Yeah, cherry blues. I run cherry blue on all my keyboards.
Super loud then.
Well, I think maybe these are browns.
I mean, yeah, they're probably because it's time.
Well, this isn't even my loudest keyboard. My loudest one's this one down here.
So maybe they are sure so they are a bit needed.
Well, there's I have two keyboards. I have one that has the cherry blues. Well, I have three keyboards. I have two, and both of those are the Razer Lacosa that has the cherry blues, and then I have one that's a little different,
Yeah, I did not expect to win that one.
and then that one's the one I think it has
Like
the
an online stream fun game.
cherry browns.
Wait, what do you mean?
Cherry browns are cool. And who likes blues and race greens?
Yeah, it might be greens or reds. I can't remember, but whatever. It's whatever the other one that the newer one is.
Yeah, reds kind of suck. They feel like membranes, but with a bit more
I'm
resistance.
confused. I missed the message before that. Okay, we should play Shell Shock. What's Shell Shock? Oh no, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the right mind to be streaming right now. I'm playing games either. Okay, Shell Shock. Oh, I'm like, it's like an online stream.
You're just playing Shell Shock.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, I was trying to like show him what it was, and he's like too drunk to figure it out.
Wait, is that music video?
Oh, okay.
No, never mind. Shell Shock. Shell Shockers by Blue Wizard Digital.
Yep.
Egg-based multiplayer shooters. What? Let's go to the Steam sales here.
Call of Duty for 2-year-olds. For people who don't.
Oh my god, it looks like Worms.
Yeah, it's like a super
It
fun,
looks just
stupid
like
game.
Kind of is fun if you're playing with friends, but if you're playing with other people, that's boring. It's fun when you can talk to people you're killing.
Yeah.
Way too many weapons.
Just shit talk all the time.
It's definitely one to play with like.
Add wish list. This is basically my wish list right now. Yeah, I'll start my next exit. I didn't see it. I leveled up to 50. Oh my god, their winter sales started. Why did I go on Steam? Shell Shock Live. Okay. Okay. Don't look up just Shell on Steam. The first option is not stream appropriate.
Are you guys making
Is it
right
free
now?
online?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, I died in the game. I
Is
didn't
it-
even pay attention.
I think we're trying to figure it out here.
Okay, let me add to wish list the Steam version anyways.
I'm about to join that game. Probably won't be able to find that guy
Is this
next
relevant to
it.
you? Similar to games you've played. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, Ring of Elysium. Okay, I guess it looks like a battle royale. Shell Shock Live. Oh, okay, let's go to Shell Shock. Shell Shockers.
Yeah, I think it's shellshockers.io, right?
Shellshock.im.
Shellshock.io.
Yep.
Your trading account. I know you're in here somewhere. I've never been here before, so I probably don't have an account. Oh my god.
What's the code for your game? You can find the code by clicking the settings, I think.
Oh yeah, we'll
Okay, this is nothing like the game that's on Steam, by the way.
yeah, no, it's not on Steam.
Yeah, this is not the game that's on Steam. Oh my god, it's still loud.
Oh, okay. I guess you
Oh,
invite people by posting the game.
yeah, I think you like invite. Yeah, you invite them with the code.
Yeah.
But here, we'll go and give me a second here. I'm gonna see if we can get everybody into a public chat here.
Oh, wait.
I'll call you right back, or I'll tell you to join here in just a sec. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, was I not on Steam? Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this for later. I definitely want to play this later. Okay, that is awesome. Really good Discord. Yeah, I am in your Discord.
There we go. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Hey, can you hear me? there's an echo.
All right, how about now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yep, there we go. There's so many different audio things going right now. I'm like, okay, I gotta like condense this into one thing. I got like four people are trying to talk to me all at once and watching streams. I'm like, okay, we gotta condense this shit here. Yeah, yeah. So what I was trying to explain is, yeah. So it's Shell Shockers Online. It's like it's just like Worms, just like Slither.io. It's just like another online like kind of like Golf with Friends, but Marbles
An
Online or whatever.
Yeah, an online first-person shooter.
Yeah,
On the web.
but it's kind of like quick join, so it's good for like streaming or whatever is what I meant is what my horrible.
Yeah.
I
completely forgot what I was doing now.
I think you were doing something.
I was doing my dailies.
Yeah, that's what you were doing.
And then I died.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. You died in the game. Yeah, I do. I'm telling you, I'm really impressed. Like this, for what it is, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, I forget what engine they use. Let me find. I think they're using their own engine.
Oh, they developed their own gaming engine for it.
Well, this is a port from a PC game.
Oh, so is this actually like put out on PC first? Is that what you meant?
What's that?
So is this game like released on PC first, and then they switched it over to?
Yeah. Let's see. When did the PC game come out? Came back. The PC version came out in 2014.
Oh, okay. So that must be why it's so polished, because they must have had the PC game and then they ported it.
Yeah.
Because usually mobile first games are not that clean. At least,
yeah.
at least my experience. Hey, did you make it?
Their mic is muted.
Oh, your mic is muted.
There they are.
Hey, B3, what's up?
Talk. Love it.
You surviving?
Do you know the game code for your game?
Oh, we experienced some technical difficulties, so we're gonna hold off here for a little bit, and then maybe try in a second later.
Okay.
But yeah, we're gonna maybe try
Why
and
is my ping going so high?
get a game together.
Alright.
At least I think that's maybe the general consensus possibility type thing.
If I
Yeah,
stay
like
up awake.
Yeah, I think basically it depends like how drunk Cujo becomes in the next 30 to 45 minutes off that drink that he made.
One drink, yeah, I'm good.
120 milliliters of vodka to 2 milliliters of juice.
I wish I had some vodka.
I can't stand it. Holy shit. Like one time when I was younger, there was one night, and I remember it. It was a Friday night, and it was a 3-day weekend, and we were like super excited. And like one of my buddies that lived above this Yankee Clipper place that makes these like horrifically deliciously fattening, disgusting tacos. But anyways, we had him buy us like a big handle of vodka, and it was the worst experience of my life. And ever since then, like even the smell of it makes me almost throw up instantly.
Oh yeah, I used to be that way. Like, yeah, I had one bad drinking experience with vodka, and
Yeah.
I was working at Taco Bell at the time,
Oh
and
Jesus.
the hand sanitizer smelled just like vodka. I don't
Oh.
know why.
Yeah.
Every time I went to go clean my hands, I was like, a gag.
Yeah. Just try not to let it all out all over the place. Oh.
But it was Taco Bell, so nobody would have noticed.
All right. Yeah, that's just normal for Taco Bell. Fuck. Like, what are you doing? Oh, no, nothing. I just ate one of the chalupas. That's all. Oh yeah, I had that happen last night. These things are treacherous.
My team is
Yeah.
trash.
Oh, are you playing Shell Shock?
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like after you played it, I probably spent like 4 hours playing that game since I saw you play it. Like something about running around shooting eggs with a grenade launcher is just really entertaining to me. I don't know why.
All laggy as fuck.
It's not laggy for me actually. Like I got a really good connection and a decent
But
setup.
I mean,
So.
like, when I was streaming, it was laggy as fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. That day it was. For me, it wasn't though, because I'm gifted.
And you have a good PC.
Yeah. Well, I have a lot of good PCs to be more specific. What I need to stop doing is I need to
Not
stop.
surprised.
Yeah, I need to stop wasting my money on pointless things like Tiva launch pads from TI and all their little bullshit expansion cards that they sell for way overpriced. And I need to buy the RTX 2080 Ti. Now, I may
Why?
have I may or may not have purchased one. And there's a possibility
Oh.
that I purchased it, and I also purchased the RGB water block for it. But then the purchase was intercepted, and my accountant quickly put a stop to it. So I got cut off, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that 2080 Ti this year. So we might have to wait till next fiscal year to try and pull that one off.
Don't you have a 2080 right now?
No, I had dual 1080 Ti's, and one of them died.
Ouch.
Yeah, like
Wait, so why'd you buy a 2080? Why'd you buy one of those?
it looked cool, and Amazon said I could buy it for $300 a month, so I bought it.
Amazon does payment plans now.
Yeah. So I totally fucking bought it, and then like I get a call like probably 45 minutes later from my account, and it's like, yeah, so we talked about this, and I'm like, yeah, we talked about this. And she's like, you understand you have to pay taxes on all this money that you're spending, right? And I'm like, well, this is just my paycheck for the end of the year. And she's like, it doesn't work like that. And I'm like, well, this is part of the business. This is for business research. And she's like, that doesn't work either. And I'm like,
I'm not buying it.
yeah. She's like, I just think that there's no way you're gonna get me to let you put this on an expense report. And I'm like, so what you're saying
It
is,
was the RGB.
yeah. So basically, what she was saying is, she canceled the purchase before it went through. I think is kind of what happened. So I don't know, but that's what I pay her to do, though. So you
Wait,
know.
so if you have Apple I, why would you want that?
So I have a lot of money, but I have a problem that like I don't really do well when it comes to not spending it all. So in order for me to like continue to have money 50 years from now, I've employed someone to make sure that that money is still there 50 years from now. So yeah, that's basically what's going on. So I keep telling myself it's a good thing that I don't have that RTX 2080 Ti.
There's two dudes here. They're better than my whole team. Apart from me, because I killed 3 of them.
You know, I think what really
With a
pisses
sniper.
what pisses me off is that the dual 2080s or the dual 1080s that I had were running really nicely, and to be honest, like performance wise, like I was really happy with it. And it's such bullshit that the RMA department. So like I go and I send it in, and they're like, "Yeah, so you removed the fucking fan off of it to put a water block on it, didn't you?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Yeah, these warranty stickers were definitely removed with alcohol." And I was like, "No, they weren't." And they're like, "Yes, they were definitely removed using alcohol. We can tell you did absolutely try to hide the fact that you removed the warranty stickers." And I'm like,
Wait,
"No."
what?
Like, I swear I
Was
did.
it like eBay or MSI?
It's from Asus. So it's the
PlayStation.
Asus ROG Strix, yeah. So I use like a heat gun and a little bit of alcohol flush to lift the warranty stickers so that I could put them back on in case something ever went wrong. But apparently they've kind of gotten wise to that and they can tell. So
Didn't Linus Tech Tips do a video on that?
I think he did actually. He talks about like removing the warranty stickers and like not getting away with it.
It got like millions of views, so I'm sure every manufacturer knows about it now.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm pretty sure happened because they were definitely quick to catch it, and I got like basically they were like, "Yeah, we're keeping your card, and if you want it back, you have to pay to have it shipped back." And I'm like, "Okay, fine, ship it back to me." So I pay to get it shipped back, and I'm not fucking lying to you. They gave it back to me in like 4 pieces, like they did not even put it back together after they had realized that it had, the warranty had been void. Like I was like, seriously. So I thought that was kind of funny, but yeah, they refused to fix it. So I'm gonna try
Yeah,
and
it sucks.
yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find a GPU chip and try and rehot it. See if I can, buy one of those cheap Chinese SMDs. One of the benchtop bricks that cost like $1,000 and swap the um, what am I trying to say? The thingy. Why can't I think? The fuck. Do the thing with the thing that heats up the thing and then picks it up. That's what I'm talking. Um, that thing.
Yeah, the thing.
Okay.
The thing.
Yeah,
That thing?
yeah. Just don't ask questions. We don't need to ask questions. A BGA reballer. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, god
Yeah, I
damn.
knew what you're talking about.
I just couldn't think of the name of it. I'm like, I know what it is. I just can't think of the goddamn name. Yeah, I gotta get one of those guys. Buy it just to replace that chip. Spend like $10,000 on a machine.
Wait, so what happened to it?
The main chip is dead for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why, but the primary GPU.
Did it work longer?
No, I didn't do anything to it. I didn't I didn't overclock it. I ran it stock, and the only thing I did was I took off the stock heatsink and fan and put a water block on, which I've done hundreds of those.
Wait,
So
isn't the whole warranty stickers if removed thing illegal? Being warranty invalid if removed.
what do you mean?
There's the whole thing where apparently I don't know how my
Oh,
brain doesn't work. Okay, so basically there was some law apparently about making warranty invalid if removed.
I think it's certain
stickers
states.
illegal.
yeah. See, we live unfortunately in this place called America. Fuck yeah, and so they just don't really give a shit about things like that. And basically, like in America, fuck yeah, you know, you can drive your minigun turret mounted wheelchair anywhere you want, and basically if you're a business you can do whatever the fuck you want. So yeah, I mean, honestly, like, they can pretty much do whatever the fuck they want. Now there are some protections, like consumer protections, like they can't sell you something that's dangerous, they'll harm you. You know, if they advertise a product as something, obviously they can't sell you something else. You know, they can't be fraudulent about it. But when it comes to something like a warranty, it's at the discretion of the company. I mean, they can basically say, like, in order for us to honor your warranty, you have to provide us, you know, urine samples daily. And if you buy the product and accept the terms of service by purchasing the product, then basically, yeah, that's what you have to do. It's kind of fucked up, but
Agreed.
that's America, unfortunately.
Fun.
Yeah.
Just make sure
America.
you buy the extended warranty.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very good idea, actually.
Unless the extended warranty is like half of the price of the product.
Right.
I honestly hate that shit.
Fucking pulling Mac shit on us.
Yeah, I remember I was buying a TV one time from, I think it was Circuit City when they were still in business. The TV was like $300. The extended warranty was $170. I'm like, no, I'll just buy a new TV later.
Circuit City. Holy shit. That brings back memories.
Surprised they went out of
Yeah.
business then.
Oh shit,
They
dude.
weren't selling enough of those extended warranties.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say, man. Like they got or somebody fucking, like, all of a sudden everybody came in and hit them up for their fucking extended warranties all at the same time. It just sank them. No, it's
Bankruptcy right there.
yeah, no, it's crazy. Like back when I was in my nefarious punk skateboarder days, there used to be a Circuit City, like in Des Moines, like south of where I lived, and there was like a really cool little ledge kind of stair set railing set back there, and so we'd always go back there and skate. And like one time we went back there, well, the last time actually we went back there, there a combination of things happened, a culmination of things that kind of prevented us from coming back. But so we go back there and we're skating for about 5 minutes, and like this black guy walks around the corner and he's just kind of like standing there looking at us, and we're just kind of like, you know, whatever, we just kind of keep skating because that's normal. I mean, you get like weird homeless people that'll sit and just watch you skate for no reason. So, you know, we weren't really alarmed at first, and like nonchalantly, like it was no big deal, he just like pulls a little baggie out of his fanny pack and just starts smoking a little crack. And like all of a sudden, so like I just get this like sweet waft of crack, and I'm like, that's crack. I know what that is. That is definitely crack. Mm-hmm. And my buddy looks over at me with that like, yes, he is definitely smoking crack look. And so we're like, at this point, you know, we're kind of like half trying to decide whether or not we should like move to a different spot or like tell the dude to fuck off. But right as we're like in the process of beginning communication, the crack hits, and he like pops up out of nowhere and like starts like trying to chase after one of my buddies with the camera, like screaming about the camera lens or something was shining in his eye. I can't remember what the fuck they were saying. So like we like run around the corner, and like as we run around the corner, my buddy kind of like slips, and his board hits this giant like 20 by 10 foot by this massive tempered pane glass on the front of this, you know, accounting office building, and it just fucking shatters. So here we are, like, you know, two skateboarders and a film crew, and a crackhead chasing after us. The security comes bounding out the door and just straight, I mean, like, NFLs my buddy with the camera and just destroys his fucking camera. You know, it's a Nikon 3CD. It's like a $2,000, $3,000 fucking camera. Just destroys this thing. So it goes in pieces across the fucking road. You know, cars are running over what's left of it. The security cameras, or the security guards like screaming at my buddy. And then more security guards come out. They sit us down, and then the cops show up. Meanwhile, this crackhead's still fucking screaming at us like about nonsense. We don't know what the hell's going on. And so the cops show up. We're kind of like telling him what's going on, and he's kind of like explaining, and I shit you not, right there in front of the fucking cops, all of a sudden, waft, that sweet smell of crack again, and like 12 feet away is this black dude smoking fucking crack, watching us get fucking like the cops are questioning us, and he's just like, yo, just smoking crack, no big deal. And the cop just stops, looks at us, and we're like, yeah, he's definitely smoking crack. And he just like I've never seen a cop do this before, but he like rolls his eyes and he's like, you know what? He's like, you guys just go. I don't even care. And then he like walks over and arrests this dude for smoking crack, like because he's like, wait, a crack smoking black man? Oh, forget these young hoodlums. I have much better things to do. Let's go be a racist piece of shit. So, yeah, that was hilarious. But we got banned from the property. We were never allowed to come back again, all that stuff. If we came back again, we get arrested type deal. Trespassing charges, all the rest. But, yeah, that was...
I'm pretty sure smoking crack is more illegal anyways.
Yeah, that was the Circuit City story, though.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
I thought it was entertaining. I mean, it was just like the nonchalant way, like... My favorite look, though, had to have been, like, the exchanges between, like, the visual cues that, like, me and my friend were giving the police officer as this pristine waft of crack smoke just glides between me and him as we're being questioned about the broken window. And it was just kind of like one of those, like, I can't even describe it, like you had to have been there. It was very funny, but kind of scary at the same time too, because we were like, genuinely scared. And moral of the story is, don't bring an expensive camera near a crackhead because he'll try and steal it, and it's gonna get broken, and the city won't pay for it. But my buddy did try and sue the company for the cost of the camera since the security camera broke his camera. But then we found out that the window cost around $24,000 to be replaced. So he quickly dropped his lawsuit and disappeared, and never mentioned it again. But yeah, thank God for insurance, because that was an expensive fucking window. That's all I have to say.
Wow.
Yeah. It was beautiful too. Like, things happened so quickly. Like, as we ran around the corner, it was kind of like a scene out of Jackass almost. And the whole time, I think probably the funniest thing was the whole time, like, across the street there was like a coffee shop. And so, it was one of those coffee shops that have like the little bar right along the window with like 5 or 6 chairs. So the whole time, like, there's just like a revolving set of people just watching the whole story unfold, drinking their coffee across the street, like, like it's some sort of live Maury episode or some shit like that. It was
Wow.
yeah.
Getting a show out of it.
Yeah. I thought that was probably the funniest bit out of all of it. Next to the wafting crack smoke between the cop and the visual cues. Let's see, this is a 447 kilo ohm, right? Yeah, so that's R6. I can't eat all these worms, but I try. Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway? I actually just watched his Netflix special again the other probably about a week or two ago. Before my Netflix got canceled for non-payment. But I'll fire it back up again here once they get better fucking episodes. I had a gift card that was just paying for the account and it finally ran out. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking give these guys any money. They've turned to total shit. I don't know about you, but I think Netflix has just become complete fucking trash in the past few months. Like, or in the past year, they've just gone downhill.
I don't watch them as much, yeah.
Yeah, I've actually been like on Hulu. I switched over to Hulu and I've been really enjoying that. Like, it's got a lot more content that I enjoy. I binge watched like every X-Files episode and masturbated like 400 times to Scully. It was. She's like 5 feet tall and solving alien crimes. I mean, instant fucking blow my load. I can't help it. I don't know what it is about her. It just gets me going. I think what was it? It all started was Stars played the X-Files movie, and then I was like, oh, weren't there some? I think there was some like TV series behind that. Yeah, there was a TV series, wasn't there? Yeah, and then like I go on Hulu and it's like, oh Jesus, there's been 10 seasons. Click.
What?
Yeah, 4 days later.
10? They've had 10 seasons already?
Yeah. So there was
that come out like years ago, right?
right. Yeah. So the first episode I think was in '91. So there's like seasons 1 through 6, which ended in like '99, and then like there was that whole like kind of big thing with Hollywood and TV and like the digital revolution and like all that. So there's that big kind of thing where a lot of shows didn't make it past like the 2000s era. Well, they took a break for a little while, came back, and then the main characters, which were like David Duchovny and I can never remember the lady that plays Scully, Dana Scully.
Gillian Anderson.
Yeah. Thank you. Yep. I can't. Remember, I always forget her first name. Yes.
I have IMDb up right now, so I just looked it up.
Yeah. Oh God, she is just something else though. And
so they have 11 seasons.
Yeah. And so they actually came back and they made a new one last year, and people were like, it was so terrible that people are like, yeah, just stop, guys. It's okay. It's good. That was enough. And so yeah, and then Anderson said that this was the last season she's doing. She's not coming back, and so then Duchovny said, okay, then I'm not coming back either. And that's going to be the end of at least the current star-studded cast of X-Files. I personally, I think the first season is the best season. After that, I'm not as impressed as it. I think it could have been a lot better than it was. I think they just started like popping shows out just to pump shows out, and it just kind of lost its.
I've only seen a couple episodes of it.
You really got to watch it from the very beginning, because of the way the show's made. It's like it's all based on like what's happened before in the series, and so that's actually why I never got into it, was because like when it was playing on TV, it would always be from where from the point wherever the show was on, so I wouldn't have any of the backstory. And I never really got it. I didn't really get into it. I didn't understand the characters or why things were happening in the show, or, really like what the fuck was going on. Like, I got, okay, there's some sort of invasion going on, but it never really made sense past that. And so it wasn't until I actually watched it just recently from episode 1, and I watched every single episode and really binge watched them, that everything kind of clicked and started making sense, and it really made the series like that much harder not to watch. I mean, you keep wanting to watch it because you're like, well, what's gonna happen, but then towards the end of like the third season into the fourth and fifth season, it kind of gets a little bit like there's some shows that are really like, some episodes are really really good, and then some episodes are like really really bad, and you're like, God, just end already. So yeah, that's that's basically what happened.
I wonder if there's like a watch guide
Uh,
they have for like Star Trek series.
I know that there's a massive amount of fandom shit out there. Like, I kind of got into it, and there's like cosplay X-Files porn. I mean, like, it's that bad. Like, that bad. I mean, there's a chance that I was there completely innocently, and then a chance that I wasn't.
For science.
It was for science, exactly. I was there just trying to find out whether or not it was a legitimate source of information. It had nothing to do with the fact that I wanted to see Scully nude. She does have big tits though, and they hide it really well in the show, which I find kind of funny. But she's got the big gazonkers.
There's this one Netflix series that she's in. I'm trying to remember the name of it now. But she's a Scottish or a Irish, like, detective.
Okay.
So she has an accent.
Oh.
She does what's it? The Fall.
The Fall. Okay. Yeah, I've never
When you
seen.
get your Netflix account, go watch it.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to go check that one out. I haven't actually seen that one.
Yeah, she follows like this serial killer, and it's crazy. I think they only had 2 or 3 seasons. Yeah, they had 3 seasons of it. I wish they made more though. It was really good.
I hate it when you get a good show like that, and they like, it's like they get it to the end of like a season, and they put this like stupid fucking ending that's like totally off the wall and bullshit, because they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna come back next year. Oh yeah, well, we're coming back next season. Sure, no problem. And then of course, yeah, no. So
It gets canceled before it gets renewed.
yeah, and then you're sitting here like, what the fuck's going on? One show that I've fallen in love with, and I think I watched this animated series 9 times in a row, over and over again. Like, I just couldn't stop. Is High Score Girl. Like, I loved that fucking cartoon. Like,
I couldn't get into that. Wait, is that the one where the 2 kids play like video games or something?
yeah.
It starts off in an arcade.
Yep, and it's like a kid. He's like really good at playing. He's really good at playing Street Fighter, and like, I think the reason why I liked it so much is because like that was the nostalgia I grew up with. Like that was like my childhood, was the introduction of like arcade games and the transition of arcade games to, console, and like the introduction of console and stuff. And so, but I never played console games. Like, I was like really big into, when I was younger, there was a year I specifically remember when I was 12 and 13 years old. They had an arcade on Main Street in the town that I lived in, and I remember every single day of that year, like every single day when I get off school, I would go straight from school straight to the arcade, and I would play until the arcade would shut down. And this was one of those arcades that had like digital cards that you like would charge up, or you could buy like or if you had rich parents like mine were, you could get them to pay like $500 and then just have unlimited. So I had an unlimited card, so I'd just sit there and just play and play and play and play. And finally, like, I remember the owner of it got caught, and he fucking was a pedophile, and so he ended up getting busted for like. And what was funny is, like, when he came to the arcade, he was like totally business, but like at home he was running like some like undercover child porno sex ring or some shit like that, and he got busted for it. It's funny how many of those arcade people tend to turn out to be pedos. But anyways, um, yeah, like, getting off topic there, but yeah, and I just remember, like, and that was some of the best. I mean, those were some of the, not the pedo owner, but like going and spending time. I had to make sure I let that out. I really clarified that one there real quick before I left that tangent. But yeah, those were some of the most enjoyable times of my life. Like going to that arcade, like meeting all the friends, doing tournaments, like, eating shitty hot dogs and drinking Coca-Cola and sneaking around back and smoking a joint in the fucking in the loading dock behind the broken down semi trailer that was always there. Like those were good days. It was so innocent too. It was just like, your friends, and the arcade games, and so I think that's why that relates to me, because there was a girl that I met and we dated, and it was a big romance thing, and we'd play games together, and what's funny is she ended up moving away too, just like the girl in that movie did. So I think maybe that's why I like it so much, because it kind of reminds me of my childhood a lot.
I never finished the anime, so thanks for the spoiler alert.
Well, that's that. It's actually not even a major part of the series. Funny enough, like, there's like a number of different girls that are introduced throughout the series. So no,
Okay.
spoiler alert. Yeah, that's not that big of a spoiler. But I'll keep
It's
my.
okay. I'm probably not gonna go watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you should. I think it'll benefit your life. I don't know why, but it might. It'll make you more of a man. Don't question.
I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, we're just gonna not actually go into that. We'll just let that kind of float away off into the distance. Confront that on another day. 104 C6.
I'm not even paying attention to your stream. Are you stuttering it, or are you just putting everything?
I've just been slowly putting stuff together. I've been like really not even paying attention at all. I've been kind of fucking around.
That's the theme for tonight. Not
Yeah.
paying attention.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, that's, like, I woke up today and I'm like, this is day one of my vacation, and I'm gonna, like, do everything in my power to do absolutely fucking nothing but still enjoy it. And so far it's going meh. And
Genius idea, honestly.
what was that?
Genius idea.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, tonight's the last
4:19
night
a.m. I'm
of
still
my vacation.
tired. I mean, not tired.
Oh,
Sleepy earlier than I more.
oh no, Cujo. It's the last day.
Wait, what?
Oh, I said, oh no, is it your last day?
My last day, my weekend, yeah.
Yeah.
But I only work 2 days next week, so.
Oh, that's
I
not
work
bad.
2 days the week after.
I need to find another job. Like, I was doing a lot of work, and I had a lot of work coming in with the computer business. But then I stopped doing like general computer repair because I got tired of dealing with fuck off customers and competition and stuff. And now I'm just doing consultation. But I need to find something that I can like work from home, so that I can not have to deal with. I've been having like problems with my health and shit like that, and I gotta find something that I don't have to worry about traveling all the time, because it's just becoming sort of difficult lately. So I don't know. I just got to find something where I can keep myself busy and make a little money. So you're
How often do you stream? I don't really watch you stream that much.
lately I haven't been actually. So this past week and a half before prior to today, it has been kind of my new startup. Poop Kitty died last weekend in my arms, so yeah, it was really sad. So I kind of did a dedication stream and have been kind of like trying to do stuff to keep myself busy, so I'm not like dwelling on the fact that I lost my little girl, and it's been helping a lot. But I'm also trying to like, I guess, focus on just just getting stuff done, because like I was slacking, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Like I kind of just basically like got really busy with doing stuff, and then I just like kind of stepped away from everything for like a month, and now I'm just trying to get back in the swing of things now that shit's kind of getting back under control again.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So I definitely wanted to be streaming, but I just kind of felt like there's just a lot more that I needed to be doing, that I needed to be focusing on, and just getting stuff taken care of so that I could not feel, not feel like I was, I don't know, doing something I wasn't supposed to be when I was streaming, I guess is probably the best way to say it. That kind of makes sense. Yeah.
Gotta be more productive.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I just kind of felt like I shouldn't be streaming. I should be doing something to make money, and so I was, trying to get all the jobs done, and then, trying to get stuff done in the basement, and I just kind of was like, I need to actually focus on getting stuff that has like a direct return for me, and not stuff that's, just entertainment or just, me screwing around. So I had to, just take a couple of months to do all that, and then now that I feel like I'm getting a little more caught up, I guess, I feel a lot less guilty streaming. I mean, there's still probably a lot better shit that I could be doing with my life, I'm sure, than talking about crackheads and Circuit City, but,
And X-Files.
And X-Files. Well, I mean, Scully, she's worth any time of day, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd spank the shit out of her with my dick. I'm just like, that's right. You like my dick? Bam. It'd be like that Jackass 3 scene when he, like, plays baseball with his penis and he hits the little baseball
They've
with his
had 3
penis.
jackasses.
Yeah. Have you not seen the third one? Oh, man.
Oh my god, that's...
Dude, the third one's the best. There's, like, the most male nudity in it. There's more penis in the third one, and more asshole in the third one. No, actually, like, I was surprised. Like, the third one was a lot less graphic, I think, than the first two were. It was much more cinematographic.
Cinematic?
Cinematic. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, it's way more cinematic. I mean, they had millions of dollars in production of that movie, and you could tell too. I mean, it was pristine quality.
Wow.
Yeah. Like there's an ending scene that they do in it that is, I think they said that it was like a $750,000 shot or something like that, or close to $1 million shot. I can't remember if it was the third one or the second one that the closing scene was, but yeah, they did like this huge, elaborate ending with all these pyrotechnics and green screening, and it was really good. Like it was funny. And then at the very end, they dump like 500,000 gallons of water on everybody and wash them out of the studio. That was great.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's I gotta Google that later.
Yeah, definitely something that is worth watching. Very good stuff.
I'll be right back. I'll let the dogs out.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I heard that little scratch scratch. I think that was the dog wanting to go outside. Alright. That's my other 47 Pico Farad. That needs to go in C16, so we'll stick that right there. This thing's got a shitload of fucking capacitors in it. I don't even know what they all do. I actually really don't know how this circuit works at all. I have no fucking clue. But I think it uses like basic frequency property to just like you like create a carrier bandwidth and then it just or carrier frequency and then it just couples your voice with the carrier frequency and broadcasts it. But as far as like the exact detailed functionality, I have no clue how this circuit works. It's basically magic to me at this point. I mean, I'll figure it out, but definitely pretty magical. It looks like it's using a couple of transistors for frequency amplification, so I'll have to look up like what these different transistors actually do, so I can try and figure out how this thing works eventually. C3 and C4. So let's go here. And goes here. I'm not sure what powers this thing actually. I think maybe you're supposed to run it off of like a 5-volt source. Where the fuck's the broadcasting antenna for this thing? Oh, I see. So there's a little antenna mount here, so you're supposed to like mount an antenna on there. Oh, okay. I get it. This is C13. It's a 201. What's this one? This one's a 50 or 30. I think this one's a 30. Yep, that's a 30. So that goes in C11 and C12. C11. C12. And then the last one, last but not least, whatever that one is. It's a 24 maybe? Yeah, I think it's a 24. But that goes in C9. Use process of elimination on that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was an adjustable ceramic capacitor here. Which is kind of weird. You don't see those very often. I'm gonna have to hold off. Solder these in first before I put in anything else for the time being. Let's see here. I'll just do a starter here and I'll hit all the tops of them real quick and then we'll come back and do the shit. Yeah. My leg fell asleep. Now my knee's doing funny shit. Ah. 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 Whew. Wendy Winks. Oh shit, what an episode.
while I was out there, I was like, oh, I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do.
I thought you might have gotten like too drunk and passed out outside or something.
No.
It was like you must have taken the flask with him outside. Get in the
I
flask!
did make another drink while I was out there.
Alright, Adrian. Get in the flask!
Oh my god. That was an awful movie.
At least you got it, though. Most people don't get that reference. Anytime I reference that movie, a lot of people don't get it.
I can't think of any other quotes except for that one.
Oh shit.
Popeye's chicken.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There's the
Popeye's
whole.
chicken is the shit.
There's like the whole Popeye's chicken joke. Let's see here. My favorite part of the Popeye's chicken is when he like tries to eat it for the first time, and he's like, and then he's like, you let it slide down your throat.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, Jesus. That was a fun movie. I missed that one. There's a couple of the Adam Sandler movies that I honestly I just do not care for them very much. They're not really like super entertaining to me, but it's this weird thing where like I watch them because they make me feel good. You know what I mean? Like like I can't really explain it, but it's like if I'm like, you know, what I used to always watch Adam Sandler movies when I was recovering from like a hangover or like coming down or something like shit like that. Like Adam Sandler movies were like my go-to if I was like ever tripping balls. Like I don't know why.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like for some reason I could watch it and it was like it just was relaxing. But now 10 years later, and now that I'm, you know, pretty much sober, for the most part, I've been really working on that, you know, and, now if I watch them, it's more kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It's more like, oh, okay. You know, like, yeah, you know, I remember this movie. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you know, yeah, this is kind of funny. But it's just like, it's not like I don't like them, but it's not like I like them anymore. You know, it's like, you know, you watched it too many times, but you don't hate it. I don't know how to explain it. But
Okay. I understand.
Yeah. Not that it's like relevant or means anything really. I don't know what the point of that was, but yeah. I think where I was going with it was Adam Sandler's like one of those actors like that either you find it funny or you don't. And that's all there is to it, you know.
He makes good movies that are good for quoting.
Yeah. Now, I will say I like Happy Gilmore.
Oh yeah, Happy Gilmore's one of the best.
I really did enjoy that movie. I thought that was it was just like the right amount of funny and cute and the water boy though. I'm sorry, like I don't care who you are or what you say about that movie. I that one for me I think was probably one of the best. Like it's good old Bobby Boucher, you know, like Jesus. Like it's so stupid. I just loved it. I don't know. A lot of people don't like that movie, but I really thought that.
I think Waterboy was one of the better ones.
Yeah. A lot of people that.
And Billy Madison was good too, but not as good as the Billy or the Waterboy and Happy Gilmore.
Yep. You know, he did like 8 Crazy Nights, which was like the kind of animated Christmas one. He did.
I never finished that. I started watching it, but I think I fell
Yeah, I've never finished it either. I watched like the first 10 minutes of it, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna finish watching this here when it's Christmas. And then I saw it the other night, and I was like, oh, I gotta watch it. And then of course it's not on Amazon Prime anymore, so now I gotta fucking pay for it. So I'm like, nope, I'm not watching that.
I
So
think it's on Netflix.
yeah, is it? Of course I
I
don't.
think so. That's where I saw it.
Oh yeah. So I don't have my Netflix up right now. I don't know. I switch between like Crunchyroll, Netflix, and Hulu, but I won't pay for all three of them at once. I just pay for like one of the three. Crunchyroll just so I could like watch all the Dragon Ball Z cartoons, but
I have a Funimation now subscription.
oh, they have a
It was
Funimation
really
now?
good.
Really?
Yeah, I have a Roku app.
I'll check it out. What is it, like $5-6 a month?
Yeah, I think so. It's got a lot of stuff on.
Oh, I like that, like, cause they do a lot of the really good translated anime. Like
Yeah.
they have a lot of English dub. I'm trying to think what the latest, and there's an anime that I saw that I started watching and I just fell in love with it, and I'm trying to remember what it was called now. But it was oh, it was like three parts. It had like a couple different series to it. There was like one at first, and then there was like another one, and then they had another one after that, and it was Troll Hunter, I think was the name of the first one, and then they had another one after that that was called like Two Below or something like that. It was on Netflix. They were like Netflix exclusives, but they were. It was Del Toro. What's his name? The guy that did Kill Bill.
Oh, okay.
What's his name?
Wait. Kill Bill.
Or no, or
That
not.
wasn't Tarantino, was it?
Not Tarantino. Not Kill Bill. The guy that did the sorry, I was thinking.
Black.
I was thinking Kill Bill. The giant robots that kill the riffs, the kaiju.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was the guy that directed that. Gwen. Del. Gwen. Oh god, I can't remember his name. Remember the movie that had the giant robots that killed the kaiju? They came out of They came out of the rifts in the ocean. They're like giant monsters.
Pacific Rim?
Yeah, Pacific Rim. Yeah.
I never actually saw those, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So that was made by like Guillermo del Toro or some shit like that, or what's his name? But yeah, I think it's the same guy that made this animated series, and he's also made a bunch of other like famous stuff or whatever. But it was actually really good. Like I was surprised at how well it was done. The story was really good. It was entertaining. It kept you like on the edge of your seat, like, oh wow, what's gonna happen next? What are they gonna do? Like it was really kind of an involved entertainment, which is rare. Like you don't usually get good animes that are actually like fun past the first 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
They're like maybe they have like one good episode that's like the pilot episode, but the storyline kind of tapers off after that, Whereas this, like, the first episode was kind of slow, and then like it slowly picks up speed and just becomes like, oh okay, wow, I really want to like watch the next episode of this. Okay. I was kind of impressed with that one. Troll Hunter, I think is what it's called.
It's on Netflix, you said?
Yeah, yeah. And then they have like a follow. Then there's like another series, and then there's supposed to be a third one that's coming out here in maybe 2020 if he actually does it. That's like the final part of it, which is it has like to do with like Merlin, and they tie it into like something that happens with Merlin, and then
That sounds interesting.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
an anime?
yeah, 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 and Merlin shows up in throughout like the series, and it's all based kind of around this idea of like Merlin's staff or his he had like a staff or a stone or something, but in the first one, like the troll hunter, it's like based about like the trolls, and there's like a troll market, and what's crazy, it's the guy that made fucking Hellboy, the first and second Hellboy movies.
Okay.
Yeah, and what's cool is there's lore in the Hellboy movie. Like if you watch the Hellboy movie, the second one, they go into Troll Market, and Troll Market is like one of the main, like in the first part of the series, it's like where the main business happens. I mean, it's a main part of it. So I think that's who it was. It was the guy that did Hellboy. Sorry, I was trying to remember who it was. I knew it was somebody, but the lore is kind of linked there too. So, yeah, it's definitely something that I was really expecting it to be like a stupid kind of kids animated thing that was going to be not really entertaining at all. And then after I watched it for a little while, it was just kind of like, oh, it's kind of good. So it might be something that entertains you.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. If you find it, post it in your Discord.
Okay, yeah, I will. I'll give you.
We're hearing my echoes, so I like keep stopping while I'm in the middle of talking.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. It's because I can fix that for you. Hold on. It's because you're playing on the Bose speaker that's behind the laptop there, and I got it cranked too high.
Oh, okay.
You're just so badass that you're like, oh. Alright. How about now? Is it doing it?
Nope, it is good.
Alright.
I
Hopefully.
hear myself a little bit, but not as much.
I think it's because it's picking it. It's picking it on my. Well, are you hearing? Are you hearing it through the stream or through Discord?
Through Discord.
Oh, okay.
You're stream muted.
Yeah, then it's picking it through the laptop mic there from the loudspeaker basically behind the laptop there. So.
You get headphones.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I just need to put my headphones on, but I'm being fucking lazy right now because I
finally got wireless ones that I like. This whole time.
Yeah, I have my Bluetooth ones. Like it's just a thing of connecting them to this specific device that the Discord's running on is kind of a pain in the ass, and I just yeah. It turns into one of those like 15-minute ordeals of like restarting the computer, turning the device on and off, pairing it, unpairing it, pairing it, unpairing, and then finally it's like we have connected successfully. And then it works fine. But it's just like getting them to fucking talk is like horrendous.
Yeah, I hate Bluetooth so much.
And a lot of times like you get devices that work perfect, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, I mean, who knows why, it just decides, no, this time, no, we're just gonna unpair, and then it unpairs itself, and then you go to try and set it back up, and suddenly it's like a whole different logic, like it's a whole different state of being at this point, and yeah. And it never pairs again after that. I had a pair of wireless Bluetooth headphones. They were cheap that I bought online. And it was probably like, $22, $23 pair. And I figured out, they'll be pretty good. They were like the earbud rechargeable style. I figured they'll be good for just like cheapies so that I can wear them outside or whatnot. And they paired to my phone once, and they worked, and then they were like, battery low, please recharge, and I'm like, okay, and I shut them off, and I plugged them in, I charged them, and that was the last time they ever connected to anything. And yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times with like Bluetooth devices for, and headphones too, so I feel your pain. I know that.
Yeah, I've had a lot of what is it? A lot of unreliability with Bluetooth.
Do you have a lot of signal noise around you?
No, it's just like sometimes I'll be listening to something and all of a sudden it'll pair with my phone, even though it's on my desktop.
Oh.
I'm like, why are you pairing with a new device? We're working fine.
You have competitive devices, so you have it connected to your computer, and it randomly wants to switch over to another device that it's already. So with Bluetooth, remember, like the Bluetooth process like goes, there's the initial pairing, which allows it to get the keyed access, and it does the private shared key exchange. Yeah, so like that's like the first part, and then once the pairing's done, then there's the connectivity. So it sounds like what's happening is that it's paired already, and then it like tries to auto connect to it for some reason, and it's trying to like take precedence over it. And if that's what it's doing, then yours is doing the exact same fucking thing that my Android does to any of my Bluetooth devices. So like if I don't shut my Bluetooth off on my Note 10 Plus that I just bought, it literally goes, fuck you, I don't care what's connected to you right now, I'm taking it and it's mine, and I'm connecting to it and it's mine. And yeah, and it's so fucking annoying. Like you would,
Like I have my headset paired with my phone and my PC,
yeah,
and it's able to have two connections at once, but I can only like play music or only like use the audio on one.
yeah.
So
That,
I'll be playing like Spotify through my PC, and then it just stops and it switches over to my phone, which has no audio going at all.
yeah, so
Why did you switch?
it's because your phone is trying to do so it has to do with like the way that the Bluetooth connects, and the way it takes like device priority. God damn it, I gotta tilt this thing. And so what you have to do is you actually have to disable that Bluetooth on your phone in order
Yeah, that's what I did.
yeah, in order for it, because what's happening is your phone's basically like every once in a while it'll send out a, it's kind of like a ping essentially to any of the devices that it has, and it's basically just being like, hey, are you there? I'm gonna try connecting to you. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. And so I'm pretty sure that that's what you're seeing right there. Is a dirty little phone that's being a trickster. The reason why I mention that, and I have a strong confidence that's what it is, because we had a lot of fun dealing with that on our little Bluetooth connectivity devices in my uni when I was at my university, and they had us using these like shit motherboards that had built-on Bluetooth connection, and the problem was is if anybody else in the fucking class had already previously paired the goddamn little Bluetooth on the robot with their computer, randomly their computer would be like, "Oh, yep, I'm taking that robot, by the way." So you'd be like in the middle of trying to like do a test or run a data collection or something, and it'd just be like steal the fucking neighbor across the room's robot and just fucking totally just skew or destroy everything. And it was just a total disaster. So yeah, that was actually like the one of the most frustrating experiences I've ever had with Bluetooth, was trying to use it to maintain connectivity and communication to a fucking you know, data collection device on a robot or something like that. Oh my god. Oh, we had something fall out. Uh oh, what fell out? C4! Holy shit, C4 fell out, Cujo. Uh oh. We better hurry up and get that back in there real quick. So what's the point of this game you're playing?
It's just MMORPG. It's just lots of grinding.
Ah. Yeah, I'm just about done soldering everything back here, and I went to flip it over to do some trimming, and I realized I didn't solder C4 in.
You should call it now.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be able to fix that mistake. Fortunately, that's not too terrible of a thing to do. I won't have to fire myself. We need to try and pick a night if I can get all you guys together, because I want to see if we can do some. Well, if you're interested, see if we can do some heists in GTA.
Oh, I need to reinstall GTA.
Yeah, it's been kind of tough to find anybody that's running.
I don't think I've played it since they added the casino.
Oh yeah, you haven't checked the. It's fun, you know, but it's not really like that big of a deal to me. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, I can go play some slots and I can bet on some stuff. Like, all right, but I'm not winning real money, and I mean, it's kind of boring after a little while. But I guess if you have like a addiction to gambling, maybe it's more entertaining.
I know Elite found was it a bug in the horse racing thing?
Yeah, yeah.
So he automated it and he's got more money than he'll ever need in the game.
Motherfucker, I know. He was telling me about that. I looked into that and I'm like, oh, what a cheat. Like, it's funny because it's basically like it, it's a surefire way to win. So essentially, you're guaranteed to win, and so by doing that, yeah, it just, to me, like, completely takes any fun out of that game. I don't know. I mean, maybe he just wanted financial stability, I guess.
I mean, everything's so expensive in that game.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it is kind of a pay to play ish type thing. So I can see the allure of wanting to be a millionaire. But did he really earn it? That's the thing. Is he just some hot shot tech punk that thinks he's making millions and then he's gonna sink his corporation in the first 5 months?
He made all of his money off of horses.
Yep, he's gonna. It's gonna be like
Ponies.
after the what's that? What was that Lifetime show or whatever the fuck they used to play all the time? Like after the cocaine, or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking.
What?
You know how they used to do those shows where they'd like talk about how fucked up celebrities' lives became, and it usually involved like reminiscing about massive amounts of drug use and alcoholism. Sometimes they killed their wives or some shit like that. It was like
No, I've never heard of this show.
VH1.
Oh, After the Music. Okay.
Yeah. That's what it was.
I thought you said like Lifetime. I'm like, I don't think
No,
that's
oh,
Lifetime.
I meant like real life. Like they're. I meant like over their lifetime. They're yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
thought you meant like the network.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was going for. It was complex. That was
We got there.
required some translation, but yeah, that's what that's what we were going for. Behind the music. That's what it was. Now I don't even know where I was going with that. It was such a struggle to get there. It wore me out. I'm lost in a desert. So you seen the Diablo 4 announcement?
I heard about it. I haven't seen the trailer or anything yet.
Oh yeah. It's they have a full length trailer and got some debut. They've got some gameplay out now, and like it's. I mean, if it's gonna be what they say it's gonna be, it could be what Diablo 3 should have been, and it could be the greatest Diablo game that's ever been made. Like this might be Blizzard like trying to save their ass, but
They need to.
if they do this right, this will be the game that it carries them, because there are more Diablo based players that have walked away from the Diablo franchise than any other Diablo game except for World of Warcraft. And
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where they know that they have a huge market there, and I think this might be the one time that Blizzard does what they needed to do. At least I'm hoping it is.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I've never played Diablo 3.
It's
Let's pick it up, and I forgot.
to me, it's an amazing game in comparison to what Diablo 2 was. So, if you look at Diablo 2 and you look what that game was for, when they made it and blah 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 blah. It's an amazing game. Now, is it the best game that they could have possibly made? No, not at all. And could they have done a better job? Oh, you better believe they could have. So, it's not that surprising to me that you haven't played it, because a lot of people haven't played it because it really did not get the reaction that Blizzard wanted from it, because it just was not the game that they knew it could be. And so it just kind of never became what it could have been. That's the best way to say
Yeah.
it. And because it didn't fire up the way they wanted it to, they just kind of let it do its thing. And then people were using it to launder money, was one of the problems they were having. So that had to be kind of addressed, and so they closed down the real money auction house, and that kind of sucked. So no more making money.
I'm sure that killed a lot of the player base.
Yeah, and it kind of ruined some of the fun of the game, because it was like, you get a really good item, and you might not be able to use it, but hell, you could sell that some bitch and maybe make some money and buy a better item. So it kind of added a cool dynamic to the game that I like that aspect of it. A lot of people didn't, but I like that aspect. People called it, just another microtransaction game from Blizzard.
People hate microtransactions.
Yeah. And I understand that. I'm on the same page. I too hate microtransactions. I think they're an evil way to con people into spending money on something they've already spent money on. But then on the same round, if you design it so that the primary beneficiary of those those very minor and very small microtransactions turns out to be the actual end user, then that's when I start to sympathize for the microtransaction argument. But other than that, no, I'm on your end. Assuming that you dislike microtransactions as much as I do.
I think every player is in agreement there.
Oh, but you can't tell me you don't just love spending hundreds of dollars just to find out that somebody spent more than you and now can beat you. I thought that's the American way. Jesus. I remember when my buddy was trying to defend why he spent so much money on his World of Warcraft character one time, and I realized where video game at that moment I was like, yep, I know where video gaming is gonna end up. And sure enough, Fortnite and fucking Overwatch and every single one of these. I mean, what Call of Duty is just fucking terrible about it. I think is the one.
All of them.
Yeah, and it's just like, yep, that's exactly what I saw coming.
I'm okay if the microtransactions are for cosmetic only. Because if you want to spend money to make your character look good, that's cool. Go
Sure.
for it. But the ones where you have to spend money to unlock content,
Yes.
no.
And that's becoming more and more of a thing lately, is it's in order to even in-game advancements and stuff like that are it's one thing to have a weapon upgrade, but it's another thing to have it be a serious change in the way the fucking game is played or something of that sort.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what's happening now. So I guess what do we do to combat it? You know, it's fun to complain about shit, but you know, how do you combat something like that? Just get rid of it? Well,
Support indie companies, indie developers.
yeah. And then they just make their own little microtransactions. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of my thing. Is it's like, you know, I tried doing that with H1Z1, and you know, saw how that turned out.
Oh, that poor company.
I know, right? Do you not just feel so terrible for them? Like they tried so hard.
Yeah, just all the basically, what is it? The gaming industry as a whole has just had a rough few years.
Well, having somebody shit in your mouth is a little different than a rough few years, but yeah, I mean, I suppose. Seems like it's been a little worse than that for some. After 2008, I mean, so many companies just took a shit. You notice that after 2008, it's like almost like all of the fucking companies just disappeared after the you know, economic throw.
I think a lot of them just got acquired by other companies. Like Blizzard got acquired by Activision, I think it was.
Mm. Oh, sure.
And then Blizzard just went downhill.
Oh.
When did Blizzard get acquired?
It's just, they just became total shit. Isn't there a meme about that?
It was 2008, yeah, when Activision merged with Vivendi Games.
Fall of the Great.
I don't know. Wikipedia is difficult to navigate right now.
I'm like a half a bottle in right now. I'm seeing 4 Wikipedia pages, and I know I only opened one tab.
For some reason, I'm editing them all. What's happening?
Man, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now with Chrome, but for some reason, every time I open one tab, 4 open, and I can't seem to figure out why it keeps ending up on Pornhub. But god damn it, I'm gonna find out what this malware is and get to the bottom of it eventually.
I don't have enough RAM for this virus.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't have enough RAM for this virus.
4 tabs at a time. That's like 12 gig.
Oh, Jesus. The Tab Wars. Super Tab. Came back from the future to save mankind from over-tabbing. Sarah Tab Connor.
The Tabinator.
The Tabinator, yep.
Oh, that was dumb. I remember saying that out loud.
I was thinking it, I just didn't say it, but since you said it, I felt okay. See, they say if 2 people do it, it's not idiotic, it's just an unfortunate sequence of events.
I'm just gonna delete my VOD now.
Right. It's like, yeah, that was the
It
one.
can't be out there.
That was the one that killed it. This cannot be. We mustn't let the buffalo roam.
Okay, I just noticed that one of the bots is not working in my Discord. Why are you not working?
What's it doing?
It's not posting when I go live.
Oh, it's just not doing what it's supposed to. Oh man, I had so many little chat bots and log bots and like bots making people think I was actually talking when I wasn't, and then one of my PCs got fucking knocked over thanks to a certain animal.
Is it a cat?
Yeah.
It was a cat.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was a cat.
It's always a cat.
Oh, it was a fucking cat. And of course that was one of the laptops that had like a spinny drive in it, you know. And of all spinny drives, one of those like cheap ass fucking, you know, Haichiwachichan fucking trash drives that you bump them and they die. So you know, I pull it apart and I try to fucking recover it, and the heads are trash. They collided with the platter like a fucking 747, and you know, hitting the ground 20,000 feet, and Jesus, it was a disaster. So I started pulling data byte by byte with this data rescue tool that I use, and you know, of course, it's really slow and meticulous and tough to pull and rebuild data like that. And so you know, I'm trying to get stuff all through, and I barely get like a couple of important documents off of it that I needed, and the rest of it was just gone.
Damn.
Yeah, because it had done one of those deals where it had continued to use the drive and try and do seeks as it was striking, and it was like it looked like a fucking dartboard. And when that happens, it's yeah. So after that laptop went down, it was like, you know, when you set up all the config files and you get all the shit all set up and you have everything in all the folders, and it's just like, and then it gets fucking destroyed, and you're just sitting back there like taking a deep breath trying to get, you know, like I just, and I couldn't motivate myself to like sit down and fucking do it all again. But I gotta get all my little bots and everything for my Discord back working again, or for my Twitch working again, and it's just, it's like you.
Get them all set up on a Raspberry Pi.
Well,
Like chuck that thing down the stairs and it'll still work.
that, you know, that was kind of my mistake, was like using the laptop, I think, for like running everything. But I kind of like the ability to like just open it up real quick, you know, and tip tap on it. Or if I wasn't using it, I could just shut it down, and it was, you know, still, I could still use it. But yeah, you're right. I need to like get serious about it and just dedicate a device to it and quit being stupid. There's no excuse for it.
Oh, I'm gonna feed my dogs in a little bit.
You what?
I gotta feed my dogs in a little bit, so
Oh,
I think I'll be back.
you gonna call her a night?
I don't know.
I'm about done with this soldering kit here, so I'm gonna call her a night here in a little bit. Probably about 20 minutes or so, I'll be done.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Alright. I think that's all the fucking leads. Let's inspect it. missed one. What was that one you fucking missed? Why is that? Why is it? No matter what you do, there's always one you miss. I think that's like the rule of law. Meh. Meh. I'm not getting good contact here on this. Just snake in through that way. There we go. Come on. Heat my eye. Come on. It's heating all the other ones, but not the fucking one I want. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. Clean that one up. Alright. I think that's good for now. Let's go ahead and do a little trimming. You get better helping hands. These ones are kind of shitty, but for the time being, they're okay. I have a better pair in my other, on my other, like, workroom in the actual bench. But, we're just doing these little demos here. I think this one's okay. Really? You just gonna throw that like that? Okay. Be a little cocksucker. It's okay. Wow. It's just being a little fuck tonight. Just intentionally flicking the lead out of my soldering, or out of my fingers for no reason. Snip there. Snip there. Little snip there. Snip. 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 This is actually my favorite part. I won't lie. Out of all this is my favorite fucking part. I mean, come on. Can't tell me you wouldn't get off on a little bit of this snippy. So one thing that I will note about this set, and this kind of surprised me, was the component values that actually came with these resistors. So like the tester that I ran it through, for example, the values it was coming up with were actually the values that it should have had, and they were pretty close, which was really surprising to me because a lot of the tip's a little hot. That's good though; it's working right. What's crazy is that a lot of the other kits that I've been using, the component values have been wildly different than what they should be. So they were advertised to be one thing and turned out to be another thing. And that's pretty interesting to me because, this of all the kits is one of the cheapest kits that I've gotten. And I figured that, whatever. And this one came straight from China too. So I gotta hand it to you. This kit definitely has impressed me on that front. I was not expecting this kit to be this well put together. So yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance that this kit. Well, and the reason why I'm mentioning that is because I think this kit has a pretty good chance of actually functioning correctly, which is kind of cool. So.
And back.
Oh hey. What's up? What's up? I was just talking to myself.
Make a sandwich.
Oh, don't you even talk about food. Whoa, wait, no. I just remembered I have half a thing of
You made a bunch of mac and cheese, didn't you?
yeah, I do. I just remembered I have more mac and cheese left. Oh.
I was
Yeah.
so tempted to make mac and cheese, but I was like, I'll just go with the sandwich.
Oh, I'm about to fuck some more of that up. I was just talking about so something that's really interesting. So you see these little kits I'm building, these little so you see these like little D.I.Y kits that I'm building, right? Like, for the most part they range between about $5 and $25 off of Amazon. And what's crazy is this kit, which is probably one of the cheapest kits for around like $4 or $5, has had the most accurate and best quality components versus the $25 radio kit that I got that I was showing you. And that thing doesn't work because the values, I think the reason why it's not working is the component values varied so bad. They were like so shitty that I think it's caused that thing not to function correctly. So it's like, I find that really hilarious that this $4 shipped directly from China kit has better components than the, supposedly US brand, over the counter kit. I don't know. It's just weird to me.
That's insane.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you'd expect it to be like the exact opposite, but no. And we're talking, dude, like, for example, it was supposed to be a 4.7 kilo ohm, or a 4700 ohm resistor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 32, I think. Was the craziest one. It was like, yeah, something like over 15, I think, off. So, yeah, that's kind of the reason why electronics are not always the same. damn resistors look identical, but they're definitely not. Did you see China's freaking out and taking any foreign made electronics out of their government facilities and shit like that?
Yeah, as a response to like everyone boycotting theirs.
Yeah, well, I was gonna see what your take on that was. Do you think that's really what's going on?
Well, yeah, they were saying because companies were boycotting. What was it? Not Xiaomi. What was the other one? Oh man, I'm drawing a blank. I
So,
don't know, they're boycotting.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different companies that are being boycotted like globally, and that's like China's reaction is, oh, we're just gonna not use your stuff either.
So, so you
It's
don't
like
think
how much
it's
stuff is like really made in America though?
yeah. So you don't think it's because they're concerned about backdooring hardware electronics intentionally?
I don't know. I know Hikvision was on the list of like don't use this stuff, and that's what all my cameras are Hikvision. And I'm cool with it.
Really?
Yeah. Just set up your network so nothing can talk to the internet. We're good.
Well, I mean, if they make a good product, then who gives a shit, right?
Yeah, but I think a lot of people are concerned about privacy and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, and I'm wondering if that's what a lot of it is about. Is it's not so much the boycott as it is about hardware security. I just
Yeah.
I I'm getting you know like one of the so I'm reading a bunch of books here, getting ready to get into the so I finally got into the fucking master's program here at the university. So they let me back
Okay,
in.
I'm freaking out. You got it. You know what?
Well, so for a while now, I've been trying to get them to let me back into the master's program so I could finish up. And they originally they didn't want to let me use these credits that I had because I had to take a year or two off because of medical issues. And so I've been fighting with them, and they finally, I think, are going to let me use 2 credits from my undergraduate that I should have been able to towards my master's. So I already have a third or a fourth of it done. And
Okay.
yeah, and so if all that works right, then I'll be able to finish it up here in like a year and a half, and I'll have my master's in security informatics, which will be kind of cool, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah. So I've been kind of really focusing on like different aspects of security lately, reading a lot about articles and stuff about different security threats, and one of the things I've been seeing a lot is this reoccurring thing of hardware security. And so with I know you have experience with embedded stuff just like I do, and you enjoy this kind of network aspect of things. So I just kind of wonder what your thoughts are on the whole aspect of or on the whole thought, I guess, I suppose, of the fact that we're using basically everything that's made of Chinese chips, and how many of those have backdoors in them, type of deal. What's your thoughts on that?
Um, like 6 months ago, I was like really concerned about stuff like that, and I was like hardcore into locking down my network. Like the number of VLANs that I set up, and how like granular I got with them, it was insane. Like for example, my thermostat that I have is Wi-Fi connected,
Yep. Yep.
and it connects to the internet, and it grabs like weather and stuff like that. Like I put a port sniffer on to see exactly what traffic it was grabbing, so I could only whitelist certain ports,
Sure.
IPs.
Sure.
And I was like, I was doing that for that, my TVs, everything like that, and I was like, this is too much.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I set my cameras up so they can only use internal DNS servers. They couldn't access anything on the internet. It was all locked down. and it just caused more problems than it was probably worth. So
You think
I
so?
took down all the VLANs.
No, you just wiped it all. You're like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, if China wants to see my cars parked outside, then go for it.
Fine, right?
You
Yeah,
know, it's like, how secure do you want to be?
and that's kind of what I've been fighting with too lately. Is it's like you can only be so sure, right? And so, I've been reading a lot of these articles that are like talking about how, what's crazy is that even though you're spending all this effort and putting all this work into making sure that you're, the actual devices themselves that you're using to create this security have fundamental, built-in back doors in them which allow for, you know, basically remote administrative access for anyone that knows the exploit, and they're built in from the factory type of deal. So it's just, it's just kind of like, the more I read about it, I'm just kind of like, well, Jesus, like, where the fuck does it, where does it start, right? Where does it end? Like, where's the line on it? So I just find it entertaining because, I don't know. I mean, like, where do you stop, right? But,
In reality, if I get hacked and they like get all my data, what's the worst that could really happen?
yeah.
I mean, I know there's a lot of bad stuff that can happen, but I'm not important enough for that bad stuff to happen to me.
You don't think so?
I mean, they can try ruining my credit. Student loans already did that though, so we're out of luck. Like, my wife got her identity stolen,
Yeah.
and they went to go take out a loan in her name, and she didn't qualify. So I was like, okay, yeah, steal my identity, you're gonna get the same rejection letter I get.
Right.
I'm like, I personally don't care about my credit, so it's pretty shit. So if somebody steals my identity, they're gonna have shit credit too.
That's funny. Yeah, I think for me, like, I'm a little sensitive about the whole identity thing. I mean, I want to make sure that someone doesn't steal my identity. But here's the thing though: is like lately, like, and I don't have any problem even saying this shit on stream. Lately, I've been having a little bit of fun turning around and going after some of these cocksuckers. So I've been watching a lot of these like malware analysis videos and reverse engineering and videos, exploit videos, and looking up and reading a lot of manuals and basically white pages on how a lot of this shit's working and kind of forming an understanding of it. And then working with a couple of these guys, and we're kind of going after. And so for one of the things we did that was kind of fun is we found this. It was an old, like command and control style IRC botnet, and we found this malware, and it came off this porn site. And my buddy's like, "Oh yeah, I found this the other day." And I'm like, okay. And so he's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And he told me, he's like, well, so he puts it in the VM, and we're kind of like, I'm like watching him, and he's, kind of showing me what it's doing and this and that. And all of a sudden, on Wireshark, he's watching it, and we start seeing commands coming back in through the IRC chat. And so it's actually running command and control in real time. Like, this is an active botnet, and that's really rare that you can get that. You don't, a lot of times you'll see the aftermath, but so we're just kind of like messing around. And so we started trying to kind of pick apart what was going on. And then basically what we ended up doing was just kind of disabling the way that his little connection worked, in a way that was eventually shutting down his connections to the other systems. And what was neat about it was after a while, like you could see the effect was working because you started to see commands coming from the command and control attempting to reestablish connection and restart these machines, and it was just actually, it was really cool. Like I'd never seen that before in real time. So like I don't know, like I found like this new fun thing of like going after these assholes that are trying to fuck shit up, and I think that in and of itself is an addicting thing. Like that, it's like, dude, it's fucking exhilarating, man. Like that was exciting. I have to say, it was like super exciting. So that's what I'm hoping to get better at, and like get to a point where I can like do that shit on my own and get really good at it. But you know, my buddy's like 58 years old, and he tells me that he's like, yeah, man, like you don't know anything. And I'm like, no, I'm smart. I know a lot of stuff. And he's like, no, dude, you don't know anything. Like you're still an idiot. So it's humbling too. Like it really is. Like when you think you know a lot about stuff, and then you meet somebody that's like been doing it since he was your age, and he's like, almost 70. not really, but he's been around since it was discovered. So yeah, it's just one of my dad's friends. Like um, been talking with him, and what I want to do is I want to start a company that actually does that, and I want to focus on doing security for. But I feel like there's just so many of those out there, like these guys that claim that's what they do, but they don't really do that. As it's just impossible to get a job doing it. So I don't know.
You gotta start your own, basically. That's the only real options.
Yeah, and
Because a lot of the companies that do like pen testing and stuff, it's a company of like one or two people, and they never hire anybody. So you gotta basically create your own.
yeah, and a lot of these guys that do it like go around and they advertise the like the I think the biggest problem that I see with it is that it's kind of like a one in a million type, or everybody and their mother type of deal right now, and there's like all these guys that like advertise themselves as being pen testers, but they really are not. I mean, I'm not trying to like claim I'm like better or like some amazing fucking super hacker or anything, but I mean, I feel like I know what I'm doing and I know what I'm talking about based on the fact that I've had years of experience in college education, and I kind of do this for a living and on a hobby, and it's kind of my life. But you know I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut
I
up.
definitely know what you mean.
Yeah, I just don't want to like talk and sound ignorant. I just have a lot of respect for this area of study, and this like it's a passion to me, because I've seen what happens when electronics and technology is used in a malicious way, and how it can really destroy what technology is built for. And I think that's like the driving reason why I want to do this as a living, and to like do what I can to make it so that people are safe, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's actually a beer pack of it, but also again, because of anything.
Oh, little doggy. Alright, you're good, don't worry about it. I'm just blabbing. Yeah, I can see him back there in the background. It's like, I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
outside. The other one just looked at it.
Oh, it was a false alarm.
Yeah. They lay down and go to bed.
Yeah.
That'd be excellent.
Good doggy. You know, one of the challenges with, I've been kind of looking into what you got to do to really make a serious effort to building a consulting company to doing security. And what's funny is there's like, oddly, there's no real fucking certification or bar exam or, like, you literally like show up and you're like, I'm a pen tester.
It's on the job training.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because like anybody can say they are. And so as far as that's concerned, there's really no limitation when it comes to trying to, establish yourself as a business. But the big challenge is landing clients. I think for me is what I've found is I've advertised a little bit here and there, and I've had people contact me, and like a lot of them are you can tell ones that are just companies trying to
That kind of like field, it's all word of mouth.
yeah.
Because you need it to be really good, but the only way you can guarantee it's good is having somebody else say it's good.
Yes, that's what I was basically trying to say there. Yep, you nailed it. You nailed it exactly.
Because I was trying to get some code audited, so I went to some basically what was it security consultants and stuff like that. I was like, hey, I need some code audited, and like all the big names that I was able to find that had like online advertising and stuff, they were pretty much garbage.
Yeah.
And, so I had to find people that I find other developers and go, hey, who do you guys use for your code audits? And they're like, oh, we all use this person. I'm like, oh, that's the only person I'm going to use now.
Yeah, and that's basically what I was kind of trying to explain there in broken English. It was the problem of everybody and their mother kind of says that like, oh, well, I'm a pen tester, but they're really like not, or they don't really know what they're talking about, or they have no actual formal education. And so like to do something where it requires real serious, professional level of performance and documentation and just the whole general procedure of things, it's it's kind of hard to establish yourself because what differentiates blah, I can't talk.
Differentiates.
Yeah, yes, what differentiates you and those other companies is not really readily evident to somebody who's like just thumbing through the internet and like, oh, I need to find somebody to to make sure my shit's secure, or I need to find somebody to set up this credit card payment network so that it's securely separated from a public network but ran by the same modem, something of that sort. So I don't know. I've been struggling with like, how do I really start to get out of this just fixing fucking computers and installing routers and switches and move into the, well, I'm doing security, and how do I get experience so that people trust me? And that's, I think, what I'm struggling with right now is, how am I going to prove that I know what I'm doing when no one will hire me to do it?
Yeah.
So that's where I came up with the idea of starting to do malware analysis and putting videos out online of me doing it, and I'm going to do some live streams of so in my basement here, once I get the office all finished up, I'll have a fully live and functioning um, dev lab, so that I can actually deploy in real time and analyze and see what's going on in a lockdown secure lab. And I've been kind of working with a few different people and reading like how to set this thing up so that it's safe and secure, and and even doing things like capture the flags and red team, blue team, stuff like that. Um, you know, doing those types of examples. And so what I was thinking was, if I could set up a channel and kind of show that, hey, look, I can do this stuff. That's a good way to kind of show people like, okay, here's the real deal here.
Yep.
So
You
that's
have to show them that you know what you're talking about, because text does nothing.
Yes,
Just, like,
yeah.
send an email and say, hey, I know what I'm doing.
yeah, and that's the
And
thing.
There's no certification, so you can't be like, I've taken all these tests. You have to show them what you've actually done.
Yep, and I'm a show me guy. That's what I tell people. Like, I'm really not ashamed to say it, but I'm not really like, uh, I don't know, like I don't really like admitting it. I don't like really talking about it, but like I have a problem with remembering things, and I get made fun of a lot for it. People poke fun at me, like I hate it, but if you get hit in the face with a baseball bat, you'll have problems remembering shit too. So, it's been a problem since I was younger. And so one of the things is like, if I go to have an interview and like somebody puts me on the spot and they're like, oh, what's this sorting algorithm? And it's like, I won't be able to remember it on the spot, but I'll remember it like 25 minutes later when I'm walking down the hallway. So, like, I know the information and it's all there. It just doesn't quite, come back all the time like it's supposed to. So, to me, like, a better way to show, like, hey, look, I am experienced, I do know what I'm doing, but if you ask me, I might not be able to use the right terminology in an interview, so you think I'm a fucking idiot. So that's why I'm like a show me type of guy. It's like, no, I'll fucking show you I know what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I guess. Basically, I'm just making an excuse because I'm stupid. Cujo, you're over there like, you're not fooling me.
Yeah, we're all stupid. It's okay.
Right?
We all don't know what we don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm just waiting for them to get implantable memory chips so that I don't have to kitties. He just did a bomb drop on my keyboard. Kitty. What are you doing? Ah. Ah. God damn it. Really, kitty?
In the middle of the stream.
Yeah, he's trying to destroy everything.
That's the life of cats, isn't it?
Look, you want to be on camera. There you go. Look. Say hi to Cujo. Hi, Cujo.
Upside down cat?
Yep, upside down
Upside
kitty.
down cat.
He's like, I have no interest in talking with some stranger online. Put me down.
Why are you subjecting me to this?
He's like, stupid human, leave me alone. I must get back on your keyboard. Put me down.
There's stuff to knock over.
Yeah, right? Well, right now he's just a little bit pissed off because the countertop he normally lays on and knocks everything off of has been taken out of play. And he's upset about that.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. So he's been pretty ornery the past 24 hours or so. But that's what happens when you knock off my brand new phone when it's on the charging pad. Little shit. I'm sitting here working on something last night, and he kind of jumps up on the counter, and I hear this super loud just slam. And I'm like, no. No. And I walk around the corner, and both my, probably $1,500 worth of phones were ejected off the fucking counter.
Cats are evil.
Yeah. But they're so cute and fluffy, though.
Doesn't make up for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence on that one. I mean, pretty much all animals just take your money and turn it into poop anyways, so.
You're breaking up a lot. What was that?
Oh, I said, pretty much all animals just, they just take your money and they turn it into poop. So, on the financial front, every animal's pretty much the same, but, when it comes to a cat, like, I don't know. It's got this kind of, it just stands out a little bit more in the dick category, Like,
Cats are chaotic evil.
yeah, dogs, for the most part, they're relatively non-asshole, but every once in a while, they'll accidentally poop on the ground or maybe pee somewhere, but no, I gotta hand it to you when it comes to cats. Like, they are just fucking assholes, and there's no argument. There's no amount of fluffy that counterproductives that asshole, or
Yeah.
counteracts that asshole. Sorry. Let go, buds. Come on, let go. God, that cat's got some serious static buildup on him. Holy shit.
Not good for electronics.
No, man, he just let go on me. Like, I'm glad I grounded myself out before I went and put something back on this thing. Holy shit. They could have been catastrophic. Get it? Butted it.
There's a game on Steam called Catastrophe.
Oh no.
You play as a cat and you just knock stuff over.
Oh god. It actually sounds kind of entertaining. like the controls are like forward, reverse, left, right, and knock shit off. That's it.
You just wander around like an apartment or a house or something.
You joking? Seriously?
Hey Ron, how's it going?
That's too much.
Find out. Cat something.
Oh, hey Rom.
Catastrophe. Yeah, it's called like Cat Simulator. It's hilarious.
Yeah, that's actually really funny. And really something that I feel like I need to play.
They actually have a game called Cat Simulator. I don't think that's it.
Well, shit, man, you gotta, everything's simulator, right?
Yeah.
Dude, holy shit. Okay. I almost pissed myself laughing today. I was watching like their it's the new flight simulator. You know, the multiplayer flight simulator with like the full blown.
You know, with the Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like holy shit, dude. Like some of the clips from like dudes like trying to do realism and then like other guys like not.
Oh, like the one guy who's like an actual pilot, and he's in the was it the air traffic control tower?
Yes, yes.
And he's like trying to help planes land.
Yes.
And he's like a plane comes flying in backwards or something.
Yeah, dude. And then there's like another one where he's like sitting here and he's like, you know, flying a 747 and he's trying to like come in for landing and and it's like the air traffic controller's first day on the job and he's like he keeps like saying shit wrong and like forgetting the aircraft's name and the pilot's like getting all flustered but trying to stay professional and it's like he's like if you could just please not, get your stuff together because at this point, I mean, I'm just disregarding everything you say because obviously your entire operation is a shit show. But if you could please just provide me with a lower altitude so I could decrease because I'm just about ready to declare an emergency, at which point I will be landing this vessel or will be landing this aircraft. And it's just, oh god, dude! Like it just came up out of nowhere in the play cycle, and I wasn't expecting it. And so,
Yes.
yeah, like, oh man, it was good. Like I gotta hand it, and it really makes me like want to like go out and Kitty
What kid you now?
back romp stomping the keyboard again. Like sitting there, and he just sits there and goes and just like power slams the keyboards because he likes the sound of the clicky clicky. He's trying to stop the stream, is what he's trying to do.
Pay attention to me.
What?
It's already 6 o'clock. Well, I got this Capri Sun.
You have Capri Sun?
Yeah, no hangovers for me.
No, Capri Sun. Dude, I miss that
I
shit.
don't think that'll actually work or not, but like, they're delicious stuff. Drinking it.
You know what the best hangover cure I found actually is?
Water.
pH balanced water. So you get like it's like got a higher pH, like 9.5 or 10.5 pH, and it's really weird because a buddy of mine turned me on to it. He's like, "No, dude, I swear by this shit." I'm like, "Dude, it's fucking water," and he's like, "No, I'm serious. Like, try it." And so yeah, like back when I used to get like really hammered drunk, I'd chug like a full bottle or like as much as I could of the pH water and then I drink it the next day and dude, huge difference, swear by it. No bullshit.
Yeah, I usually don't get hangovers, but I usually drink a lot of water when I'm drinking.
Yeah, well, and that's
Not be tonight.
that's the key is staying hydrated and flushing it out or not like passing out drunk. That's a huge one.
Yeah, if you sleep through it, you don't get a hangover.
Well,
Stay awake through it. I mean, yeah.
yeah, it has to do with the way you process the alcohol too. Like they found like when you go to sleep, like for some reason your body like creates more of the toxin that creates the hangover than when you stay awake because it processes the alcohol in a different way. I can't remember the science behind it, but yeah, they who was it? It was like MythBusters or something. I think was saying something about it. The atom.
Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, I remember that episode where they were trying to find like hangover cures or something.
Yeah. And I think that's what they were saying. It's like it has to do with like because when you like fall asleep, your body doesn't process as much, and you have like this leftover remnant. I don't know. I can't remember what they said, but it produces.
I usually just stay awake until I'm sober, and I go to bed.
That's, I think that's probably the best way to do it, so that you have it under control too. Like you're not like fucking hammered drunk passing out someplace you don't know where.
Yeah, I don't. I've only gotten that way once, and that was back in high school, I think. So I'm good.
I used to drink like I used to longboard around and drink with me and my buddies would just drink and we'd longboard. And what's crazy is like when you're exercising and drinking, like longboarding and skating and drinking, like you can drink a lot more and you don't get drunk until you stop. And then all of a sudden it's like, holy shit, I drank like 3/4 of a bottle of whiskey. Oh my god, and
Wow.
yeah, it's I don't know, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, we used to really get crazy, and I cannot understand it, but the drunker I get, the easier it is to ride a skateboard. You think it would be the exact opposite, but I have, and I am not lying to you. Honest to God, I've not yet found a point at which I could not ride my skateboard being drunk.
It's just a part of you at that point.
Yeah, yeah. Now, there was this one time where according to my buddy Jeremy, who was a couple feet behind me, I just was riding along on the sidewalk and just kind of folded in half and then folded into the skateboard and then folded into the sidewalk and then into the grass. And that, I guess, is what happens is I don't really do anything. I don't really notice anything. I just go straight from fully functioning and operating to just blackout, passed out, done. Shut the fuck up, you stupid little fucking. I'm gonna beat your ass. You fuck you. Fuck you. Beep one more time. Do it. I dare you to.
What's beeping?
Oh, this little pissant fucking soldering gun being a little cocksucker. Oh, shutting down. Oh, sleep mode. Oh, shutting down. Sleep mode. Shutting down. So,
I guess it was hot.
What?
Why is it beeping? Why is it shutting down?
Oh, so like when I put it in the cradle, it'll go into auto shutdown mode. And
Okay, cool.
but if I bump the desk, the little sensor inside thinks that you're like removing it from the cradle, so it kicks itself back on again, but it's in the cradle, so it goes back into sleeping mode. So it like sits there and it'll fucking like loop like 4 or 5 times before its retarded ass realizes what's going on. That's what happens when you buy a Chinese soldering iron.
Okay.
Yeah. It works great until you put it in the cradle.
Until you're not using it.
Yeah, yeah. I guess. Until its functionality is anything other than soldering, it's fine.
At least it does the important part.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it does what it's supposed to and nothing else. So I got what I paid for. One thing I'm a little pissed about is I was actually like super stoked and like really excited. I was like, oh, this is gonna be such a cool fucking thing to build live on stream. I was excited. I even had like a little stream planned out for it. I was gonna get like a little uh, um, Fallout mask, like a little military like radiation mask and everything, and like build it with the mask on. So I found this like it's radiation detection device. It's a little Geiger counter, and it was supposed to be like a build your own DIY Geiger counter, right? It's listed as DIY practice soldering kit Geiger counter. You can't get has a picture of the bare board and components. Okay, I'm like,
How do you
oh,
test it?
what?
How do you test it though?
They said to put it near a smoke detector, and the radioactive element in the smoke detector should trigger it. But anyways, yeah. So I get it.
That's not reassuring.
Yeah, I know, right? But
Smoke detectors are radioactive?
yeah, they have a small radioactive element in them.
Okay.
Yep. You didn't know that?
I did not.
Yeah.
I will stop sleeping with smoke detectors under my pillow now.
Some of the newer ones don't, but all the older ones used to. Yeah. Um. But yeah, so I get it, and I'm super excited. I'm like ripping open the package, tear into it, pull open the second package, pull open the third part. I'm tearing shit's flying everywhere, materials flying out. You think of it kind of like a Christmas, morning at 5-year-olds present wrapping. Finally get down to it, and I'm devastated, man. I was fucking devastated. Like, it was like my nuts were drop kicked by a fucking NFL fucking field goal kicker. It's fully assembled.
Aww.
And I'm like,
How do you build your own then if it's fully assembled?
yeah. And I was like, you motherfucker. Because I can buy a fully assembled one for $2.50 off of, off of whatever the fuck, AliExpress or whatever it is. So, like, this motherfucker just lied and put a fake ad up. So I unleashed fucking hell on this dude. I reported his ad. I opened a claim. I call up Amazon and I'm like, look, this is a fake ad. He's intentionally misleading. I'm like, look, this is sold here, and it even has the original markings on the package from the seller where he's drop shipping it from AliExpress. And I'm like, look, this guy's a total fucking scammer. So Amazon pulls the listing, suspends this guy's account because I went and checked his account, and it gets suspended because all of his other items all went temporarily unavailable, and so they go after him, blah blah blah. And I'm like, yes, they get rid of this fucking scammer, and I'm like, the system works. I searched 2 days later. This fucking cocksucker's got a new account, and he's got it relisted in the same way, doing the same fucking thing. So I reported him to Amazon again, and they claim they're gonna take it down again, but they still haven't. It's been a week. But that really pissed me off because I was really excited about building that Geiger counter. Had a little tube in it and everything. Like, it was the real deal. It was an actual full on, like, adjustable, like you could use it to detect multiple element free traces, and it was a fairly it's fairly accurate too if it's the real kit, the solder kit, not the cheap Alibaba fucking Chinese knockoff trash one. No, that's the garbage one. The real one, the kit that I'm going after, actually really works, and it's really actually a fully functional Geiger counter. So yeah, that really kind of pissed me off, and I'm still searching for it. If I can find that, that's going to be a fun stream. Like, I'm really, not I'm not giving up hope. Let me put it to you that way.
Oh, good luck in your search.
Thank you. Hopefully, the cocksucker loses his seller account, but I doubt.
Probably not.
Yeah, I doubt anything's gonna
He makes
happen.
Amazon a lot of money, I bet. Well, not a lot, but he makes Amazon any money, so that they're not getting rid of him.
Yeah. So here's an interesting question. If both leads are the same, there's no marking on the device whatsoever, and it's a circular device like a microphone, how do you tell which one's the ground?
YOLO.
I mean, seriously.
Close your eyes and pick one.
I mean, at this point, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
I know nothing about electronics, unfortunately.
I mean, I have a fairly good track record of understanding things and guessing things with educational guesses, but this one's, yeah, I think I'm in the same field as you are on this one. Clueless. We're gonna do what you did. We're just gonna spin it around and say let's stick it in this way and see if it works. Hell, that worked for years reproducing, so maybe it'll work this time. I wonder if there are any directions. Oh, no, it just says Mike.
Nobody reads directions.
Yeah. At least they're encouraging you. Like, you can do it.
We believe in you. If this doesn't work, buy another one.
Right? It was only $3. You can't be that terrible of a loss. Oops, I knocked something over. Pulled a kitty.
So I have a question. If you have the top-down camera, why are you like assembling it off camera?
Oh, the camera that I have set up is like a little bit farther away from the chair that I'm sitting in that I like, and so
Okay.
I'm starting to get a little bit tired here. So like naturally, I'm bringing it closer because.
Okay. I just didn't know if like there's a specific reason.
Yeah, it mainly just because I was trying to see if there was anything on this little microphone. Normally, I try to like keep it underneath there though. Thanks for saying something because I
Are
didn't
you
even.
able to move the camera closer to you?
Yeah, I can, but then the gap between like the desk and the couch gets so close that when I stand up, I bump the desk and knock shit off. So
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, I'm like just at the right balance of like not fucking everything up and just kind of getting by.
Okay.
Pretty much the way, your average American loses life.
Just barely managed.
Yep. Like, if it was any closer to death, it'd be over. Call it the Peter Cottontail effect. Let's see here. This is a. What the fuck is this? I can't even read it. It's an S90414. S9014, is that right? S9014. It's a TO92 Q1 S90. Yep, S9014, and that's Q1.
Does that helping hands thing you have the magnifying glass attached to it?
It used to.
Okay.
I
I
think
found it super helpful when I was software something.
I think I have it around here somewhere actually. Now that you mention it, I'm not 100% sure where it's at though. I had taken a bunch of the little feeler arms off a couple of projects ago, and then I never put them back, and then I lost them in the piles of shit that I have stacked around me. So they're somewhere within a 5-foot radius. Let's put it that way.
Never to be seen again though.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, miracles happen.
You'll find them when you're looking for something else.
Yeah, usually that's how it works. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I did have that. I wanted to do that project with. You know how that goes. Ever just feel like you don't have enough time to work on like all the projects you want to work on?
I keep meaning to make a to-do list of all the stuff I need to do.
Like, I think my problem is like there's a lot of stuff that I want to do, and then there's a lot of stuff that like I have the time to do, and then there's a lot of stuff that I don't have the time to do, but I still want to do it anyways. And I tend to like find myself doing those things that I don't have the time to do and I shouldn't be doing, but I'm doing it anyways more often than not. And I think that's my biggest problem. S9018. And I think if I could like focus more on doing the things I need to, then when I was doing the things I shouldn't, it wouldn't matter so much because I'd have, time allocated to do those things because I'd be caught up or I'd have those other things done. Type of deal.
Exactly.
Yep. Glad you follow my logic. Not many can.
I'm not really following much of anything right now. Sorry. I'm just agreeing with you.
It's
That
okay.
was right.
It's okay. That's what I figured.
It sounded like we're like having a philosophical discussion. So I'm not sure.
It's a pseudo philosophical conversation. It doesn't really require you to do anything aside from just agree with me at this point. So you're like nailing it. Like
Whatever you're saying is right, and this Capri Sun is amazing. That's all I know right now.
yeah. So that means like you're fucking hammering it as far as the supportive.
Yeah, hammering. Can't talk right now. Hammered is the word.
Hammer is the word.
Oh, it's 6:30. I could sleep someday, or someday, at some point.
Yeah, it's 5:30 here. I'm just about done with the transmitter here.
I don't even have your screen up right now.
I think we're putting the last component in here now, and then we should be able to get it all soldered in.
I'm clicking out all the wrong windows right now on my PC. So out of it.
He's like,
Let's see your straight now.
he's got like shit all over the place. You're just like, yeah, okay. Okay.
All the icons just blend together. It's like, let's open up Chrome. Oh, that's OBS. Oh wait, that's Discord.
Well, that's not what we wanted.
Why don't I have Steam open? I need Steam. Oh, I was looking for that cat game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You're looking for the
I think it's called like Catpocalypse maybe?
Catpocalypse.
If I do search for cat, there's just 1,500.
So much. Yeah, there's so much on there. That's like going online and typing in tits, looking for a certain picture with tits. Like, yeah, you're gonna be there for a while. Dude, seriously though, like, I have so many fucking soldering kits, it's not even funny. Like, I think I have... I think I have like...
I don't even look for this game anymore. I'm just closing the window.
So...
Because that's confusion on my desktop.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I bought every soldering kit available on Amazon. Actually, I'm not pretty sure. I am sure. Like, every soldering kit they sell on Amazon, I bought. So...
I keep looking at soldering irons, and I'm looking at like the top 10 that are like that have the best ratings, but I have no idea if they're good or not because I don't know what I'm looking for.
What do they say?
Like I'm just looking for like soldering iron kits, and
Oh,
I look for the ones that have like thousands of reviews, and they're like, oh, this is the best. Well, it says this one's the best too. Well,
the one that...
why are they different?
Yeah, the one that you want to get is, like, if you want to get one that's going to be one that is going to last you, that's a serious iron, that's not a waste of your money, which is what most of those are. You want to get one that's like a shine down, one that's basically like made by a company like Shine Now or like Yaoen or whatever the hell it's called. And the brand name doesn't matter so much as the style. It's like a T12, T15 interchangeable head. It's just basically like a little black box that the soldering iron plugs into, and then it's got a little tip on it that can switch out so you can have different, tip styles. And it's digital so that you can adjust the temperature, and usually they range from about 200, like 180 degrees Celsius to 180, 200 degrees Celsius up to 7 or 800, depending on like how high end it is. But I'd recommend getting one of those. They're around like 40 or $50, but it's going to be the last soldering iron you ever get. Because after that, there's just no point of buying anything else.
Yeah, you're breaking up again. I didn't hear. Sorry.
I said, picking up one of the T12, T15 style soldering irons like this, it's basically the last, soldering iron you're really going to need for a hobby use.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can send you the link of the one that I got. I think it was like $56 or $57 for the little kit.
Okay.
And it works great. Like, as you can see, I mean, this thing just solders fucking like nobody's business. I've been really happy with it so far. Then they also make like this little portable pen style one that's like the TS. There's like a TS80, TS100, and a TS120. And those have really, really high reviews, and they're really good, but I do not like that style. I don't like the way that the wand fits, and I don't like the way it solders. It the 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 thing about it that bothers me is like the tip doesn't keep temperature very well, so it varies. So if you're doing something that like this, where you're soldering a bunch of components one after another, you have to like wait for the tip to warm back up sometimes, which is really fucking annoying. Yeah, and that's what's nice about this one is it'll stay hot and you can just keep jumping. Like you've seen me, if you've seen me, I've just been kind of going from one to another, and it just doesn't really matter. Cause I'm a badass baller, soldering with my shock collar. That's my rap. So cool. Come on, baby. Do you have a soldering iron right now?
I do not. I just borrowed my parents' one.
Nah. Surprise, man. That's like a must. Can't believe it. Of all the things you have.
Well, my parents are like 5 minutes away, so I just drive over there and pick up one of theirs.
Yeah. Like, why buy it if you can just borrow it, right?
Yeah, like I said, I've only soldered like one thing, and I don't want to say in my life, but I've only soldered one thing as an adult.
In recent times.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to be ashamed. Nothing. Well, it's how often do you need to solder something, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So I guess there's that.
I like to think that if I had a soldering iron, I would solder more, but
You will. It's like a 3D printer, man. Like, I honestly, I never fucking had a reason to 3D print anything, and then I got a 3D printer, and it's like, dude, I've gone through like 6 rolls of filament. You don't have
I
to.
meant to pick one up on Black Friday, but
I thought you said you bought
I
one.
bought everything else.
Uh,
I was going to. I did not yet.
tisk, tisk.
Well, I don't have room for it, so I was gonna buy one and then put it in my brother's house.
Ah,
But gotta wait for him to buy his new house.
yeah, I see. Well, you can get fairly small ones for pretty good prices. Like you don't got to get a huge one.
I want a big one though.
Oh, you can go for a big well, I will say that if you're gonna get one of the big ones, do not buy one of the lower cost large ones. Trust me. Like if you're gonna get one and you want to get a large format, you're gonna want to spend at least $3,500 to $4,500.
Okay, not that big.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna show you the one that everyone's telling me to get. There we go. My Amazon wish list is all broken.
Hmm.
I have stuff on there that I've already purchased. So I don't need it.
Yeah, I think my save for later in my shopping cart has like 7,000 items in it. And my wish list is like so long that I don't even, it's not even a wish list, it's just like stupid.
I'm gonna post it in your Discord. Like a million channels.
Just put it in tech hour. Or, wait, what is it?
A 3D printer.
Oh, 3D printer. That goes in 3D printer stuff.
What?
Uh, fuck, what does that one go in? God damn, it goes in something. Hardware questions. Yes, that's the appropriate channel.
Okay. Well, I posted it there if you want to take a look at it. It's
Okay.
the one that people are recommending I get.
Yep. Alright, we're checking this out.
The Ender 3 3D printer. D.I.Y printer.
Yep, that's the one I have.
That's what I need.
The Ender 3.
Yeah, that's like, I guess one of the most popular ones. And it's not shit, so people are like, get it.
Yeah, that's the one. So I have two. I have yes, yep, that is the exact one that I have, just like that. So I have one that's the Ender 3, and then I have another one that's called it's a QD Tech 1 or QD Tech A1 Pro. And what's funny is that this one they only made for like 6 months, and then they stopped making it. And then they started making a different one that's like basically the same one but costs like 3 times as much. So it sucks because I tell you to buy this one because it was an awesome one for its price, but they don't make it anymore. And yeah, it is. It is one of the best 3D printers that I've ever used. Like it's super fast. It works really well. It's really reliable. I've been printing with the same head and the same everything on it since I bought it and haven't had an issue. The only thing I have to do is just clean it. And the Ender 3 that I got, I did a whole bunch of mods to it. Bought, glass plate, upgraded power supply. I put smoothers on it. I'm getting like an upgraded board for it here. I've got all the, cable chains for it. I bought the special Bowden tube, but the thing with the Ender 3 is that it uses what's called a Bowden tube, and if you notice where the filament comes in and the drive for the filament, it's like not attached to the actual head unit, so it's a non-direct drive is the term for it. And so what happens is when you're doing prints, you get some weird behavior because the amount of tension and the amount of flex that happens between where the filament comes out of the little extruder and then goes into the actual hot tip. If you look at it when you're sober, you'll kind of understand a little bit better probably than what I'm talking about here. But essentially, yeah, essentially in simple, basic layman terms, think of it like a jump rope, and as you're spinning the jump rope stretches.
Okay.
So it's kind of the same idea, except for instead of spinning it, you're pushing the rope, and it's not stretching, it's compressing. So kind of what happens is as you push the filament into the tip that heats it up, it kind of creates like a spring effect, which causes the filament to print kind of funny. It's hard to like explain it without showing you, but anyways, my point is the Ender 3 needs, in order for that thing to really be a perfect printer, it needs a direct drive upgrade. And for the cost that takes to do it, you might as well actually get one that already has it. So, I'd almost say, like, instead of getting the Ender 3, maybe getting one that there's another model that has that direct drive already that's basically the same as the Ender 3, and it just costs a little bit more. And I think you'll be much happier with, like, the speed and the quality of the prints.
Okay. Yeah, I did read that some people were replacing one part in the Ender 3, but I don't remember what part it was. I guess it was that. So based on what you're saying, it sounds like that.
Well, there's like a bunch of. I mean, you can do fuckloads of there are like insane upgrades that people have done to these Ender 3s. So on that front, they're great because they're super flexible. But in my opinion, I think it's better to go with like a closed structure, 4-frame, a 4-post frame style instead of a 2-post frame style, and going with a direct drive instead of a Bowden drive. I got really into 3D printers a couple of months back, like 2 into them.
That's one expensive hobby to have.
Dude, you don't even understand. I maxed out a credit card on them. And I paid it off, but, it was like $5,000 like gone in like less than 2 hours. It was insane. But I guess I did buy a bunch of other shit too. Fucking Amazon.
Oh yeah, Amazon knows how to take all your money.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I got plenty of it, but it'll catch up to me if I don't watch it. Oh, she's done. Looks like I got her all put together. I think,
Now time to test it and see what's not working.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think this is the point at which we try and plug it in and see if something. Well, I don't even know how I test to see if it is or if it isn't working, to be honest, because it's an FM radio transmitter, and I don't have the receiver working to test to see if the transmitter works. So looks like it works on 5 volts, 1.5 to 9 volt. So that's good.
So if the receiver doesn't work, you can't test the transmitter.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. That.
You can assume it works.
I'm just gonna assume it works.
You gotta find out where the receiver's not working.
So it transmits up to 100 meters. So what's the transmitting frequency? 85 to 115 megahertz. Really? Okay. ideally, I should be able to take this little thing and make this thing talk to this thing. I think that's like the point here. But this thing still doesn't want to work. So I think at this point I should probably get the FM receiver working right so that I can test the transmitter. Do you think that might be a good idea?
Repeat that.
Well, so I have this, and correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, this is just, an off the wall thought process here, but I'm kind of considering it might be possibly a good idea here to maybe, I don't know, fix the receiver so that I could maybe test the transmitter. I mean, I'm not saying that's what has to be done, but I'm just I'm just putting it out there. Okay, good, because the inner me was kind of talking to the other me and saying that might be the best bet here to try and do that. So we might
just assume they both work and then just put them on a shelf somewhere.
I like to do that, but I also like to see if they work too, because I am on record here on stream actually building this thing, so I think I should probably prove that I kind of know what the fuck I'm talking about, just to save a little bit of face, right?
Sure, go for it.
So I think the big thing here is the last time I stepped out, or the last time I checked out here, we were finding out that apparently, and this is, this came from a worker on a night shift, and we can't trust night shift workers all the time, so I'm going to recheck these figures, but apparently when we tested this, our voltages were like completely fucking whack jobbed. So I'm thinking like right now it might be a good idea to like test it and see if our voltages are somewhat in the right area, in the right range, on the right pins, I think is like a good idea. So we'll fire up our voltmeter here. So pin 1, which is this pin right here, it's got a little 1 next to it.
Okay, checks out.
Okay. That should be 2.4 volts. It's 1.8. No. It does not look like 2.4. So pin 2 is 1.3 volts. Nope. Pin 3 is 2.2. That's 2.5. Oh no, that's pin 4. Yeah, that's 2.55. So that's supposed to be 2.6. So that's right. That's 2.6. So that one's right. And this one's 1.92, which is supposed to be 2, so that's close. And this one's supposed to be 1.9, which is the only one that's actually right. Holy shit. And this one's supposed to be 1.2, so it's 1.16, so that's close.
I mean, when it comes to electronic, close enough is good enough, right?
Well, within reason. I mean, if you're like 0.5 off, that's kind of okay. But if you're like if you're like 0.05 off to like 0.1 off, that's okay. But if you're like a half a volt off to more, that's not so good.
Yeah.
Which is where we're at, I think, right now. Oh, that one was right. This one's way the fuck off. And this should be 1.9, not 1.07, so I don't know how in the hell that got that far off. Something is just creating like a hell of a lot of draw. That's right. That one's right. That's definitely not 1.8. That one's right. So is that actually our ground right there? Ah, so that is our ground. I wonder why our voltages are just so fucking wanky. I mean, that one's a little bit closer. Okay, this one's just way the fuck off. This is supposed to be 2.1, I think. Yeah, so this one right here is supposed to be 0, and then this is supposed to be 1.7, which is about right. It's 1.8, but this one is supposed to be 2.1 volts and it's 0.3. So I think that's a major fucking issue right there. And we got to figure out what's going on there. Oh, there, it's 2.5 when I close the... So something's not working right there. That should be 0.3. Or that should be 2.1. Then it goes high when you close the switch. That makes sense. Alright, so we found some really awkward behavior here. It appears as though maybe something is not correct. I'm just assuming that something here is not configured correctly. I'm just gonna go with that.
So how do you know it's not working? Like, what's it doing?
Well, so I should be able to like reset this thing, and then it picks up a bass frequency, and then I should be able to like get it to scan to find the, basic AM FM or basic FM frequency. But the problem is it's not even catching like the initial frequency that it's supposed to. And so it's telling me like the audio circuit, the amplifying circuit that drives the speaker, that works fine, but the actual like signaling decoupling and baseband frequency scanning, like none of that is working correctly. And so I think it's because either the varactor that I have is bad, which is like the little diode that controls that, or for some reason like maybe a component switched, or I don't know. I'm just not quite sure what's going on here. it could be that the actual, you know, driver chip that they have on this thing is bad, and it got damaged somehow. So that's always a possibility. Or it could just be that because the resistor values that this thing had were so fucking far off from what they're supposed to be that the circuit's just misbehaving. And that's a possibility
That
too.
sucks.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if that's what it's doing. This is a 5.47K. Make sure everything's soldered in there on that. Yeah, so there's no missing magic there. Just gotta double check it and make sure I don't have anything that's shorted.
I mean, if it was shorted, would it have any voltage at all? Or any reading at all?
No. Well,
I don't know how like electronics work.
so yeah, so if it had a short, then it would probably just be like 0 volts because it would short itself to ground. So then it would either just be like, um, like like a positive 12 volt if it's like a hot short, or if it's like a cold short where it's like a component's failing and it's allowing current to flow, but it's not like you know acting properly. You might get some sort of voltage drop that happens across the component. So during the short, so you could have like a voltage drop, or it could just be or it could just be like a full short, like a direct short or whatever. But with this one, it kind of seems more like it's either a component's not in the right place, or which is impossible because I checked it like a million fucking times. Or, in my opinion, most likely what's going on is that the values are so shitty that this circuit recoiled in fear and refused to work when it was turned on. It was like, no, that is so far off from what's supposed to be where it is that I'm just quitting.
So would it be cheaper to buy replacement components or buy a whole new kit?
I have all the components to replace on it if I need to.
Oh.
So, but just buy a new kit. Like honestly, like I'm probably just gonna like return this kit and get a new one. If it's what I think it is, it's a bad it's a bad so they have like a chip that's in charge of like it's the um, primary IC on this board, and if it's what I think it is, then that IC got damaged somehow, and it probably was because of me. Something I did to it.
Can you return a kit after you've like basically assembled it?
Well, I'll try. They'll probably tell. You know, basically with this, that yeah, you get the point. You get yeah, okay, yeah, touche. Because pretty much it's gonna be me being like, this kit doesn't work, and they're gonna be like, well, you still got to solder it together, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, you're right.
You still had all the enjoyment of building it.
Yeah, it just didn't actually work. We never right. So they come back and they're like, well, we never actually advertised it as functioning. It was just kind of more of a demonstration. Like, you son
Learning how to solder.
of right. Oh, I'd be
You
pissed.
pay extra for the working kit.
Right? Fuck that. Like, you fucking assholes. They would do something like that too. Just to be fucking cocksuckers, they would do something.
I mean, if you send it back and it was all soldered together, they'd have to unsolder it, or they just toss it.
Oh, they're just gonna throw the fucking thing away. Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be 18K and it's 17.5, so that's pretty close.
I don't know, Capri Suns.
Oh God, I want a Capri Sun now.
Not very often.
Fuck. I might have macaroni and cheese, but man, you got those fucking Capri Suns, bro. I'm jealous, something fierce. You're fucking with me right now. Alright, this is supposed to be a 680 ohm here, so let's see. R1 is supposed to be a 680. That's a 662. It's not that bad. And then what? R5 is supposed to be 10 ohm. Alright. Let's check R5. Holy shit, it's 10 ohms, Cujo. Well, was for a second.
I saw it was 10.
Yeah, you know, for like 2 seconds it was 10. I'm taking that. So, you know, it seems like it's pretty solid actually. I'm kind of surprised. Like, this kit's not that. This kit isn't as bad as some of the other ones were, but the resistors on this kit, when I remember checking the resistors, and I think one of them was way off though, and I replaced it though. So that's probably why these ones are so good, because I think I actually switched these ones out with the good resistors out of the, like, I have a, you know, big box of the, you know, all the different resistor sizes and shit. And judging by the looks of these are in really pristine shape, and they're, I'm trying to think if I did or if I did. I don't remember what I did, because it was like a week ago when I built this thing. Can't remember now. Yeah, I must have, because when I put this thing together, those resistor values were so fucked off. But I know the capacitor values in here are still off too, so I forget how to check for that. This is a 104.
So are you streaming on your PC or are you streaming on a laptop?
What?
Are you streaming on a PC or a laptop?
So like the streaming rig, the actual PC that's running the stream uh, is my big box over to the right of me, and so that's the one that's got that had the dual 1080s in it that I took out. So now it's just got one 1080 in it, but so that's running the
And you're
stream.
using laptops with like a chat or something?
Yeah, so I have one laptop in front of me that's like for doing like the interacting and the programming and the stuff like that, and then the one to the left of me is kind of like my stream one, and then I have another screen behind that and another TV behind that as well that I use for broadcasting and pulling up documents and shit like that as well. So I kind of have like screenception going on here in a way, in a weird way. Hmm. I don't remember, but I think my multimeter's broke.
That's not making it any easier to troubleshoot then.
Yeah, well, I can't remember if I can check capacitance values with this multimeter. Let's see here. I think you can. Here, let's find out. So, we got this 0.1 microfarad. This is a 104. So I should be able to check that with this guy. Alright, that doesn't work. Let's see if this works. Nope, that one don't work. What about this one? Nope. It might be because there's like a blown fuse in this one too. I think it's these two is the one that it goes in. There's like a little doohickey that plugs in. I think you need to use to test them. That's why it doesn't work. I can't remember. This thing's supposed to be able to test capacitance, so it should be able to test for the 0.01, which should be this one right here, and it should detect it right here, but it's not.
Should.
Yes, keyword is should. I'm not sure why it's not. Now I know my little side tester here, this guy works, but I can't use this thing on board. So there we go, 100 nanofarad. So we should be able to detect it on this one, right there. Nothing. So I wonder if it's maybe I got a blown fuse in this thing or something. check. Yeah, because I'd like to know what the fuck's going on with this little thing, why it's not working.
Is that the only multimeter you have?
I got a few of them, but I know the other
I
ones.
figured as much.
I know the other ones are broken. So I broke the shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So you can't even like sanity check.
no. But I'll be able to tell in a second if it's got a blown fuse or not. Which, you know, we all fucking know the answer to that anyways, so. I don't even really need to check. I mean, I might just buy another radio kit just for the hell of it, just cause to see if we can like use that as a comparison or something. But I don't know where else to go at this point.
Let's go to Radio Shack.
Right? Are there
Did
no?
you know Radio Shack still has like an online store?
I don't think so actually. I think they're completely gone.
No, I thought so too, but I think there's still an online store.
Really? I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Well, it makes sense. They just keep the online store running and, you know, trying to sell shit out the warehouse, right? Okay, you fucking cocksucker. You have to open up. Open sesame. Fucking dildo. Why is everything always so difficult to fucking open? Oh, I see what you little assholes did. You fucking little fuckwads.
What they do?
Oh, they put. What do you think they did?
I have no idea.
I'll give you one guess. It starts with S and ends with Icker.
Wait, what?
They put a fucking sticker and a screw underneath it. Like little,
Oh, okay.
like little fucking cock dick hole fucking. Go fuck yourself.
It's pretty common these days, though.
I know. I'm so tired of that stupid shit. Pissing his fucking mouth. Alright, let's see here. So we got a couple of them here. I think these are good. I mean, I don't know how to tell if these things are actually blown or not, but they look like they're good.
I think like it would literally look broken. I thought.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It had like damaging marks on it. Well, these are like solid state ones, so they're like slow burn. It's like a 500 milliamp fuse at 600 volts or some shit like that. But they look like they're in good shape, so it should work. So I'm wondering if it needs like a. Fuck, you know what this means I gotta do, right?
Not sleep today.
No, even worse.
What's that?
Read the directions.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Like, of all fucking things unholy on this fucking planet, the one thing that I told everyone I would
Where's the
never
FM?
do.
Read the freaking manual.
Fuck. Right? Isn't that funny that I gotta read the FM on the FM? Tell me that's not ironic. All I know is I'm fucking firing up the piss on shit fucking My urine cannon's gonna unleash an unholy stream upon something when I'm done with this, that's for sure.
I don't think electronics like urine.
I will piss all over the fucking thing if I have to. I'll get away with it too.
Your electronics everywhere.
Damn straight.
I mean, they'll probably complain, but who are they gonna complain to?
Right.
Electronics.
Fucking take that, you shit electronics. Bask in my urine. Wahaha. It's like that, you ever see that Vine where that little girl, like, the dad goes to, like, pour water on that girl and she, like, drops to the knee and puts her hand up in the air like, no, no! Like, that's what it's gonna do.
Okay.
You've never seen that?
Sure.
Dude, it's like the fun...
As soon as you said Vine, I was like, no, I have not seen any Vines.
Oh, dude, it's fucking one of the funniest fucking things ever. Can't believe you haven't seen that shit. Alright, I know it's over here somewhere. A robot up there. A little magnifying glass there. Oh, shit. Yeah, I almost went down on that one, kitty. That would have been fun. Alright. Yeah, he was actually. Operator instruction manual. Shouldn't there be something else in this box? I thought there was more to it. Or is it in this thing now? Oh. God damn it. The whole fucking time it was just over here in this box. You motherfucker. Yeah, I think it's this little tool is what you fucking need. This little stupid shit device. Plugs into there or some fucking shit like that. I don't know. Fuck off. I don't know why. There's always some more complex something or another you gotta plug in. Of course, it doesn't give you a reason why. You just gotta plug it in.
That's for you to figure out.
Yep.
It's part of the learning process.
Goddamn learning
Or
process.
you just throw it in the garbage and just get with it.
I like that idea. I'm getting...
At some point it starts becoming more time consuming than...
Dude, I'm seriously about... I'm not fucking lying, but I'm about 4.5... I'm about 4 minutes and 20 seconds away from just going and ordering another kit. I won't lie.
How much did you pay for that?
I can tell you exactly how much I paid for this. 1 second. What the fuck
The real
is it?
question is, how much is your time worth?
Oh, you know what's funny? I have a D.I.Y soldering kit for another multimeter.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I have a D.I.Y kit. I have a multimeter D.I.Y kit. So like a build your own multimeter.
Did you replace the one that might be broken?
Yeah, I have to build it first. But it might not work, so it may need testing.
If
Which
you build a multimeter and it doesn't work, what do you use to test it?
it potentially opens up like an entire new box of worms, but we're not gonna go into that. My Tesla coil came in today, though.
Nice.
Yeah, check this little thing out. It's got like...
Makes people want to play Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Yeah, it's got like that. It's got like the little coil here, and then there's like the little ball for it too. Where's that? It's the little ball that goes
Very
on.
cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna build that. I think um, Saturday, Sunday. I think I'm gonna put it together. So not today, but tomorrow. Yeah.
You're gonna set up like a perimeter so Kitty can't go near it.
Actually, like I'm not really sure what's gonna happen with it. I paid $15.50 for it, for this kit, for the radio kit, and that one wasn't the cheapest one out there. So I think there's like a couple of cheaper ones out there. But
You got the joy of soldering it together
yeah,
and throw it in the garbage.
you know, I mean, it was, you know, in their defense, it was advertised as a DIY soldering kit, not a functional radio. You know,
Yeah.
so
You got practice out of it. It's like a puzzle that you put together and it was ugly, and you're like, oh, this is an ugly puzzle. Well, you paid to put it together, not because it looked good.
oh, hold on a second, I can't hear you.
God damn it.
Hold on.
That was on me, though. I should have looked at your camera.
Sorry about that. I had to evac coffee. I had an emergency coffee evac I had to take care of.
Okay.
What were you saying there?
It's like you bought a puzzle, and after you put it together, the puzzle was ugly, but you can't return it because you paid to put it together, not because it's ugly.
That's probably the best fucking analogy, dude. Bravo, touche, dude. That is a beautiful
That's
fucking.
what would you-
Like literally, that is exactly what happened. I built a puzzle, and it turned out it was like the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in the history of fucking puzzles. But I'm fucked because it's like, yep, it's yours. It's yours forever.
That's why when you said you walked away, I was like, no, that was genius.
Oh god, that
No
is,
one
dude.
has to hear my puzzle analogy.
That's dude. I'm yeah. That's actually that's really funny. All right, let's see here. There's a. Okay, here we go. We got a one-piece FM radio kit part suit for ham electronics lover DIY. Oh, this one looks like a lot more promising. We'll try this one. It's only $11, and it'll arrive
So
before.
it's cheaper than the one you just bought that didn't work?
Yeah, isn't that kind of funny? What else do we got?
Keep buying your puzzles.
Oh, here's an AM radio receiver. I could build an AM receiver. That's got the little slide diode in it and everything. The little slide anode
Would
in
that
it.
work with the transmitter you bought, though?
No, because this is FM transmitter. But I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I was thinking.
yeah.
So,
So that's that's no good. Let's see here. Where's here we
buy
go.
an AM transmitter?
Yes, but I can't find the kit though.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Like-
stick with FM then.
Yeah, there is an AM transmitter. I know it's out there, but I can't find it on Amazon. I think you can get it from this like 3KM or whatever the fuck it is website. Let's see here. So there's like a practice kit, learn to solder. Two IC AM radio. There's the burglar alarm, pocket dice. Oh, these are all the these are all like the kits that they sell, which are pretty shitty, I have to admit. They want $35 fucking dollars for a pocket dice kit? Oh, because it comes with a soldering iron. Okay. I was gonna say, holy shit. They want $35 for a fucking PCB board. I was about to piss in somebody's mouth. Alright, let's see. Let's read some of the reviews for this FM radio kit. Alright, let's see what they say for the like FM radio kit reviews. Here we go. So it's on sale. I can get it for $15.62 now. I think that's about the same I paid for it before. Become an expert in soldering. What is this? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, it's got a little soldering iron that comes with it. Oh, here you go, Cucho. You can buy a little soldering iron and like learner kit just for you for $12.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what some of these things are. It looks like I'm seeing like kids smiling after they built it. So like looks like people were like excited about something. Okay. And okay for teaching definitely did not work. Let's see here. I'll have to hook this thing up to the little probe and see if I can. Yeah, definitely. Like, I'm seeing a lot of people are like, yeah, I can't get this kit to work. And then some people are like, I'm a genius. I'm so amazing. I put this thing together. So it seems to be that, like, half the time it works for people and half the time it doesn't.
I know which half I would be, so
Yeah, same here.
I'll save my money. Wow, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Jeez, you're a beast.
I can't stop coughing. I was fine at the beginning of the stream.
Oh,
I'm dying.
you got a cold or something?
No.
Uh-oh. Hopefully you
This is just stars.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like people that are like happy with life because they got this amazing looking kit, but I'm not seeing anybody that's like actually listening to it. So I think that's like the key thing here is that it seems to be that it indeed does maybe provide some entertainment soldering, but I'm not so sure, yeah, it has any sort of functionality. Now they do have a better kit that's not that's like all hard components, so it's not like using a small circuit. It actually uses like all transistors. and it's AM FM radio kit, and it's a hell of a lot bigger. There's a lot more shit to solder together, but it's $50 for that kit. And based on my initial experience with this company, god damn, I got hair in my mouth. I'm not sure I want to drop that much money on fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, here's a cool one. A ham radio kit. No way. Oh, this could be fun. Oh, Cujo, this could be fun.
I'm gonna load up that game that you showed me, the Shell Shockers.
You want to play that real quick?
Yeah. I'm gonna end my stream with that.
Okay. I'm down to do that because I'm pretty much done at this point too. So since we're kind of fucked until I can figure out what I'm gonna do about this little radio issue. Oh, this is cool. It's like a little digital radio kit.
Capture window.
So can we like start a game together? How does that work?
Trying to capture the window in OBS.
Okay.
I capture it. This one? No. That sucks. Let's see. Not really a video game capture. Probably not.
Well, what was I doing to make it work earlier? I think I had to like do a window capture. Like I had to like capture my.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to do window capture, but it's not working, so I probably have to do display capture, which is going to mess everything up.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I might have to do display capture. Oh, this is a cool little wire. It's a wireless energy transmitting kit. That's kind of neat. It says it's like really dangerous though. like in the advertisement it says like unable to ship to most places. Like yeah, I think there's a reason why.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Took me a second to get that.
Yeah, if it's what I think if it's what I think it is, it's essentially like a crapped out it essentially allows you to use a
Hey, Maddie, thanks for the sub.
use like a modified flyback transformer out of a TV and basically like arc energy through the air at like 40,000 volts, which is fucking ridiculous. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Congratulations on the sub. Ooh, I can get.
Wii mode unlocked.
Oh, dude, I can get an airband frequency receiver.
Let's see how it. I don't know how to capture just Chrome. Yeah, that's Epos Fox. He did the voiceovers for all my sub alerts.
Oh, cool.
Should I turn? No, I should keep artworks on there.
A Bluetooth amplifier board. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Wait, repeat that.
It's a 50 watt per channel Bluetooth amplifier.
Oh my god, I would love a Bluetooth amplifier.
Yeah, it's $15. If it works, that's actually pretty badass for as cheap as that is.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to do display capture. Can I do full? Oh, it's still gonna stop.
Doing the full display capture.
Yeah, but it's my ultra wide, so it's gonna be an issue.
Oh, because you have the, what is it, like the 36-inch mega.
Let's see. Display. Okay, so I can move my chat a bit. I can't even full screen this here. Okay. I'm not even gonna mess around with the overlay or anything.
You get it to work?
Okay. I don't know how to play this, so
Alright, here, let me hop over in. I don't really know how to play it either. I just kind of was messing around. So I think we can make a private game if you want to, like, but
I'm just gonna jump into USEs.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. We should just try and just see if we can find a public game we can, like, hop in the same one maybe.
Join the red team. Oh, I gotta wait for them to. Okay, I'll be on the blue team, I guess. Sure, that's fine. Oh my god, reload sucks. Oh my god, I keep looking down. I don't know why.
I need to get a good oscilloscope is what I really need to do.